Hello, everybody, and welcome to Kuso Live at AGDQ 2026, the final day. Woo! I'll go ahead and clap. You know what? Everybody is still trying to sleep. I love how the curtains have the windows closed because our eyes hurt. Simply put, the audience may grow a little bit during these matches because everybody is out of it at this point. We're delusional, and we cannot be happier. Seth, you have given a game out, Instruments of Chaos. This is the semifinal match. Whoever is in this moves on to the final and wins the copy of, whoever wins that wins the copy of Super Noah's Ark 3D that I forgot to bring down and show off. But it has it may or may not have my teeth marks in it. I'm not sure.
Just imagine a clear plastic box with teeth marks on it, and that's pretty much what we're giving out.
Yeah,
it's mostly Bros Dental Records for the winner, so we're just kind of helping people out there.
Yeah, FBI, I hope none of our players are in the FBI because this is very much evidence that could be used against me. However, that's okay. We've got the Instruments of Chaos. Are you both ready? In
Excellent.
that case, let's go ahead and do a countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Best of luck to the players. Listen closely, we don't have time. So here's the deal. This game does have a stage select. So what stages are we going to? What order?
Of course, I put down my notes immediately.
I know, immediately.
So this is a great way to test if I'm actually awake in the morning, and we're all finding out. The answer is no.
To India, and it looks like we've got a fantastic game right here. That whip is so slow.
It is sluggish.
I love the way it wiggles. Look at the little snake on the ground. There's a bat.
See, the fun thing about the whip is it acts like the whip in Super Castlevania 4. So if you hold down the whip button, you can start kind of what Spiralis is doing. You can rotate in all different directions. But when you compare the whipping in this game to Castlevania whipping, it's so sluggish, slow, terrible, and it really doesn't do a lot of damage.
Nope.
And you only have 10 bullets inside your 6-shot revolver. Wait, 1 + 1 + 1 + 2.
We know we know 10 is bigger than 6. You just put 2 bullets in some of the chambers, just shove them in there.
Right. That's how it works. That's how it works.
You got to use your thumb, okay? Just push it in.
So yes, I did give them a level order. We're starting in India. We're then going to Tibet. We're going to England, then Egypt, and you have to finish an Indiana Jones game off in Germany.
Yeah, one great thing about this as well is that I've already seen the players laugh because of how chaotic this is. Spirial is just hopping to the end of the stage. Is hopping the fastest way to move?
It is one of the fastest ways to move in this game, and it's very useful when you have a clear road ahead of you. However, if you get swarmed by the monkeys and the birds, what's up?
Okay, we'll go ahead and have our tech come and help you out. Spirialis, can you pause? Okay, thank you. We're just making sure that the audio gets working for NPC. All right, yeah, feel free. Let us know when and if it's working for you.
NPC, what did you do? It was working just fine beforehand. No.
Yeah, we may end up having a restart just so that we have an even playing field. You both kind of got a little used to the controls there, so I'd say, yeah, let's just go ahead and make sure everything is working. We will be just chilling here.
Once again,
I'm just imagining the music in my head.
It wouldn't be Kuso unless we had some kind of, tech issue pop up.
Yeah, but honestly, for the tournament area having gone on throughout this entire week, there have been very few issues, and our tech person has been fantastic.
Wait, stop! No, how is it my fault? No. Don't pin this on me. What did I do?
It was the controller speaker took over when you plugged it in.
The controller took over the audio. Yeah, welcome to life.
I promise you, I'm not trying to sabotage you, NPC, despite the fact that you vetoed like 3 games of mine.
Okay, let's go ahead and control R just in order to get back. And then we will get back into this. Are you cool doing a reset for us? Sweet. Welcome to the Instruments of Chaos, starring Press Start. Young Indiana Jones. Apologies. All right, let's go ahead and do a second countdown. Are you both ready to begin? Are you ready? Okay.
Are you sure?
It's your fault, Seth. It's your fault. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
I will not take this slander.
You were trying to figure out how to put bullets in a gun. Come on, like, it's fine. It's fine. Hey, Indiana Jones, he looks so young. He's got a vest and everything.
He's got a vest, he's got a thing. Little people know that Press Start is actually Young Indiana Jones' nickname, so the title screen actually works.
Yeah, question.
Answer.
Why do you have so many unks?
So you see, young Indy really holds a grudge about the whole Cross of Coronado incident, that he kind of keeps like multiple onks inside of his heart, and that's how you track your health and your life.
Yes. The weight of a soul can be measured by how many unks you have inside of it. Okay, Spiriel is just hopping, getting shot, trying to hop over the dude rather than shoot him. Dude wouldn't take it, so gotta shoot sometimes.
Yeah, this game has questionable iframes at times where it feels like you do have iframes, but then you get swarmed by, once again, the monkeys, the burbs, and the random dude throwing daggers at you, and it just feels like nothing is going right for you at all.
Yeah, I love how much knockback, like, everything gives to you in this game. It's just, it's fun. Okay, Spirialis is up above sort of the right area here. Honestly, it didn't quite look like a platform.
Yeah, this game has a really...
Oh my gosh, okay, I know where the platforms are now. That makes sense.
This game has a tendency to hide the platforms with the background itself, so if you need to kind of be
hey, we got a grapple! Yeah! This is just like Ernest Evans. Oh,
honestly, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, like,
it is.
For those who don't know Ernest Evans, it is the best Indiana Jones-like out there. Wolf Team made it. The musician who made the music for Ernest Evans made the Dark Souls music. Like, honestly, a lot of legends worked on it, but it is one of the silliest, most awkward Genesis games that I have ever experienced. With that said, is this a Genesis game as well?
Yes, this is a Genesis game.
Cool.
So,
okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, because in true Indiana Jones fashion, you do need to solve puzzles to advance the stages. The telegram that both contestants skipped, by the way, mentions having to knock off the sacred stones in order to gain access to the temple. So they found the temple. They just now need to find out where the sacred stones are to knock off in order to gain access inside. So this is one of those games where you really don't want to skip the introduction, otherwise you're in for a bad time.
Well, did either of them read the introduction?
No, they skipped right past it.
Well, okay, yeah, you didn't warn them about that either, did you?
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tech just asked, apparently there's fall damage, and the answer is yes. And that's... Oh, the juggle! Very lovely. Like, whenever I play a game and the physics make me laugh, that means that I'm having a good time, even if I know that this is absolute garbage physics. It's so much fun. Like, this game, I unironically love to see it every time people play it for the first time because it is so funny.
Yeah, it's This is my third backup option of my other backup options, just because once again, when you have someone who is as well versed in games as NPC, it can be challenging to find something to give the players. Once again, here at Kusogrande, we do our best to make sure that whenever we're giving out games, no one has actually played the games. That way, it's equal footing ground for everybody. It doesn't give one person a complete advantage to just roll away with the title. Now, we do have seen people like steamroll through games because it might be something in their wheelhouse, like someone who's really good at a platformer could just breeze through a platformer game, or someone's good at puzzle games, they can go through a puzzle game. But we do our best to make sure that no one has played the games that we're giving out to try to put it on equal footing.
Yeah. Now, this game was one of the main developing companies was called Brian A. Rice Incorporated, and if your company has the name Brian in it, that is a bad sign. Brian is such a boring name. I know because my name is Brian, and it's just so boring. And that means that, you know, it sounds more like a law firm than a video game company. I'm looking at other things that they developed. They made the Sesame Street crayon letters for you. They made Paul's Missionary Journeys. They made A Week That Changed the World. And apparently worked on some version of Space Harrier, but I don't know which.
Okay, so wait, so the before you said Space Harrier, the other two sounds like religious entertainment games?
I'm pretty sure Paul's Missionary Journeys is it's the third game in Series 2 of the Baker Street Kids franchise with stories written by various people, 15 Bible stories, yes, following Saint Paul.
Because I'm also assuming the week that will never be forgotten is the interpretation of...
See, I thought the other religious game you were talking about was the Sesame Street crayon letters for you, but you are probably right that it's the week that changed the world.
Right. Listen,
yeah.
I'm just saying, Elmo
Yep,
slaps.
it is also biblical.
Oh, okay, cool.
Confirmed. So yeah, there is another company that helped work on this as well, Waterman Design Incorporated. They worked on a lot of games such as Instruments of Chaos starring young Indiana Jones, and that's it. Yeah, so just this game.
Man, they did a fantastic job. This was the game that really sold the studio.
Something like that. Now, of course, the developer, the main person in charge of this game, actually does have a pretty good history here. I mean, we've got Ghostbusters 2 for Game Boy. I mean, that is probably one of the better versions. Green Dog, the Beach Surfer dude, which is an absolute classic. How about... Well, I saw one in there that I absolutely need to bring up. They got a special thanks specifically in Nights into Dreams, which is actually legitimately cool.
Well, I was about to ask, like, what exactly did they contribute to Nights?
It says special thanks to them. I don't know what they did, but they did something.
I would like to know, because I'm very much a Sega person. I've always been a Sega person. NPC.
Ooh,
that's right.
Reading, that's good.
Oh, and just, there we go. So that is what you need to read right there. Like that little, like, young Indiana Jones tipping his hat going, I gotta think to myself about what's going on in the world.
I gotta whip rocks. Why do you need to whip a rock? It's young Indiana Jones. This is how it happened in the was this a TV series?
So yeah, this was a spin-off TV series that had a very high budget, and it did moderately well, but in usual fashion wasn't well enough for the studios to continue to produce it, despite the demand for it, because a lot of people absolutely loved the show. I really enjoyed it. They even had like a special episode where like an older Indiana Jones is like retelling some of his adventures to like his granddaughter, and I think they actually got Harrison Ford to make an appearance in it, which was really cool.
Yeah, I love that. Oh no, I just saw that the main person who worked on graphics also worked on Tongue of the Fat Man. And like, let's not talk about that game. That one's weird. But like, there's so many Kusogrande games in here, and every once in a while, like a game that's like absolutely legendary. I always say it takes a lot of talented people to make a bad game, and simply put, you know, oftentimes it comes down to time limitations. You got to make a game, especially if it's licensed, in a specific amount of time. Usually they're given less time than is needed. I almost always blame management for a game coming out that is highly flawed and receives negative reviews. But with that said, like, this game still is like super silly, runs pretty well.
I about to say for a like a 94 Genesis game, that I don't know what the budget was for this. It's running great. Like, it runs great. It sounds decent.
Yeah, I like the music. Ooh, Spirialis, no, regret to inform you that Indiana Jones is dead. You know, you could have, like, had a little more sentimentality in that message. Okay, Spirialis, are you going to read information? Spirialis is doing a little quick reading here, not just skipping through it. That is the correct thing to do.
Yeah, so
Let's
I
see,
also
what are you
noticed
doing
that
here?
Spirialis figured out how to use the hand grenades in this game. Which, to use hand grenades, you need to press both A and B at the same time.
You know, of course. Okay, reading that key right there, whip the stones. I think both of them have actually read that screen now, which is great.
So they're in the right area. The thing is, they need to start vertically climbing this temple, which NPC just figured out how to vertically climb up the poles. The keystones in order to enter the temple are at the very top. However, the issue is the monkey. Everything in this game gives you pushback. So if you're trying to do very precision platforming to climb something and you've got a boo annoying you constantly, you're just in for a bad time.
Like, does the monkey die?
I mean, you can murder
Bird?
the monkey.
No,
but,
bad bird.
But then you have the good burbs come down to just say hi.
Okay, so monkey died, bird come say hello.
Yes.
Bad bird. Yeah, I'm looking at the main musician for this, which this is actually kind of bopping, and I don't see like a lot of great games. I mean, Batman Returns on the list there, Home Alone for Genesis. That game, some of the music is legitimately good, but one stage in Home Alone for Genesis has like, I don't know, weird demonic clown music. And
so
bird!
Right up there, those are the stones NPC needs to start whipping.
NPC knows where to go. Spirialis is getting the climb going as well. I think we're gonna start seeing progress very soon. How can you? Oh, I can see how much health you have.
Yes,
it's
so
based off of the Ankh
Yes,
color.
so the Ankh up top, as you start taking hits, that Ankh will start to drain in color, and then eventually you'll just lose the life altogether.
Now, I will say both of these players are extremely good at platformers, so when you see how difficult it's been for them, it's honestly no surprise to me that, like, this game is just so impossible to control. Oh, NPC's gotten I think all 3 keys?
Yeah, there's still more on the other side. So we got all the keystones on the upper right. Now he needs to make his way over to the upper left to start doing those.
But the monkey doesn't want to let Indiana Jones touch a rock.
I also love the fact that they are actual stones with keys on them. They are literal keystones.
Yeah, Spirialis, I will say, earlier on in the week, did the best when it came to the qualifier. Actually managed to beat the game, whereas nobody else made it halfway through. It was incredibly impressive. NPC, on the other hand, is a Kusogrande champion and has also been a GM multiple times. He's won some tournaments. He made it to second in some tournaments. I was talking to him yesterday. He's like, I kind of want to lose. That way I don't, that way somebody else is able to play and get to experience that. But he's also, like, pretty... he's not going to let anybody have an easy time opening, but that's progress. That is solid. That is solid progress.
I love you. You did this to yourself. Don't blame me.
I was trying to clap for you, NPC, okay? I was trying to get people all excited about you making progress, and now you're yelling at us. Everybody, whatever.
Fine. If you want to clap for NPC, go for it.
I already
personally,
did. I already clapped.
Well, I'm glad. I'm the one being victimized over here.
Yeah, you're the one who ruined the audio earlier, so whatever. Okay, thank you, Ritz Blues, for clapping in the audience. I appreciate that. We are so delusional at this point, everybody.
I will consider this a win in my book if this is the second game that I've given to NPC that they have flat out hated.
No, I think NPC loves this. Look at the juggle. Look at the juggle here.
Oh, yeah. Because he died, NPC will have to now redo all 6 Keystones again.
No, there's no way you have to go and redo stuff. There's no way that getting a game or just losing a life takes you back to the very beginning of the stage with no progress. Oh, wait. What games did we have yesterday that did the exact same thing? I mean, we did have... Nope. I can't even remember yesterday anymore. It's gone. We had games.
We had games yesterday, and then everything else was a blur. As soon as we were done, I started doing other things with people, like a Captain Toad race, which was surprisingly good. Yeah, I feel no, I don't feel bad. This is look, as it stands right now, NPC.
Oh, Snoopy,
no, Snoopy
you would
right.
die and not lose progress. Yeah. What about, oh, I was thinking Fantasia. Fantasia, you get a game over. Even if you use a continue, you still went back to the very beginning because, as it turns out, 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, it doesn't care about that. It takes you back to the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we've had plenty of evil games here in Kusogrande. Mind you, this game I think is fun. I think this game is very enjoyable to play. Is it awkward? Is it, like, terrible to control? Yes, but that's it feels goofy, hard to control, rather than, like, just the game is,
I mostly chose this game because, one, to me, like, I've played, like, at least 3 stages in this game. And did terribly at all of them. Oh, but Spirialis opening up the gates. If the gates open up and the crows come out.
Can you go in? The daggers! How do you go in?
So you need to defeat the boss. He who rains daggers.
Okay, yeah! And there we go. You made it to the temple. Use the elephant to aid you in getting rid of the small idols. Use an elephant to help you get rid of idols. That's very, very nice.
Yeah, so now we're inside the temple. And yes, now we need to utilize an elephant to make even more progress.
I think most people keep the elephants outside of the temples. Like, it's gonna get really dirty in there. I mean, it's fine if that's how you roll, you know, but I just personally would not keep my elephant in the temple. I'd keep it outside.
Very happy that Spirialis has figured out how to use grenades and just use it to just drop one on top of the boss, just obliterating it.
Shooting, NPC shooting the boss in the face and running away from the daggers? Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, the dagger rain. Oh no, the bird! Okay, pew, pew, pew. Those grenades deal a lot of damage. Oh, there we go.
There we go, NPC.
NPC moving into the temple. Very nice. So because of that, both of them are locked into Act 2 and a full health refill getting in here. Not only that, NPC has more lives to deal with this.
Yes, so that is the nice thing about this is when you do go between the acts, it does...
You just shot the elephant. Does that help?
I mean, I've got questions why the first thing you do when you see an elephant is to shoot it, but you know, it's... Yeah, it is.
I love this game so much. It's like, here's the deal. I love this game so much. I didn't add anything when I said, here's the deal. I'm just tired. Okay, NPC cornered by, riding the elephant.
So
An elephant can be your friend. Instead of shooting it in the face, you can jump on it. But you can also shoot it in the face, and I'm not sure which one is more useful in this case.
I just right now, all I can think of is just Short Round from the second movie, patting the elephant, going, "You're my best friend."
And then Indiana Jones.
Yeah, that was in the original script for Temple of Doom that was taken out for obvious reasons.
It was just an improvised scene, you know. He wasn't feeling the best that day, so he pulled his gun out. That's just how Harrison Ford rolls, baby.
Oh my gosh.
Well, we'll go ahead and let other people think about that because right now we are like, you know, this is a semifinal match. Whoever wins this match will move on to the final of the tournament here. This has been a lot of fun. Like, we've had a wide variety of games, and even though in Kusogrande we sometimes do bring games back from previous tournaments, I believe all of the games this year have been fresh. Funky fresh, and you know, it's always fun to be able to share some of the joys that we've had. How did you find out about this game? Is this something that you played as a kid?
So I'm a massive Indiana Jones fan, so I would do anything like Indiana Jones related as far as like material go. Once again, I've always been like a licensed gamer in my childhood. I saw something I liked from like either movies, TV shows, cartoons, or even restaurants. Thank you, McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure. I still think that's one of the best treasure games on the Sega Genesis. Fight me.
Oh, Spirialis, I know you're trying to jump. There you go.
There we
You're
go.
on the elephant.
Remember, the elephant's going to help you in this stage. But you know, I rented.
Spirialis is knocking the stones over. This
There.
is going very, very well.
So Spirit Alice has figured out the trick to this stage is you need to take care of all of the statues that are kind of lining the walls in order to make progress on this one. But yeah, no, I rented it as a kid. I couldn't really make it far past India because of the burbs and the iframes and everything else. Like usually when I like recommend an Indiana Jones game to people, I will always tell them
no.
like,
We've got Boomerang Sword.
oh, because you know that's how it works. But Spirit House has got the right idea. Just kind of recreate.
Oh, Grenade did it.
So Spirit House is like already figured out. Like one of the best strats in this game is to just save your hand grenades for the bosses.
I heard a loud noise there. It just sounded like a. Okay. NPC sees the stones. You know, unfortunately, this guy with the weird vacuum staff.
Oh no! Oh no!
No! Like, come on, if you're developing a game that has physics in it, there's some joy in having a little bit of jank, okay? Like, when the walls are closing in and it just bounces you back and forth between the spikes until it closes in on you. It's so good. So I believe Spiritual is just trying to figure out how do I deal with this specifically. And I'm sure that he'll figure it out. He definitely is sad that Indiana Jones is dead, though.
Please accept our deepest condolences for a flat pancake.
Well, you sent a child, well, not a child, you sent a young Indiana Jones to India in order to destroy a temple. Like, what the
Forgot
crap?
about that animation.
NPC is dancing while riding the
man.
elephant. Look at that. Oh,
Yeah, I love that the idle animation is just going, what am I doing? You're supposed to be controlling me. What do you mean you don't know? I don't know. What are we doing?
I don't know. There we go. Another statue down. NPC, like a little bit behind, but I don't think that he really lost any time inside Act 2 because, you know, Spirialis took about the same amount of time, entered the temple early. Not only that, NPC will have 4 whole lives moving on to the next area. The one thing is that NPC has not figured out how to use grenades.
No.
And there we go. We're getting into Act 3, the temple dungeon.
Which, if memory serves me correct, you do need to use the grenades on the gear to get past the...
So we have to figure out how to use the grenades. That's the thing. Trying multiple button pushes, trying combinations, especially if you have not figured anything like, if you have an item that is definitely a weapon and you haven't figured out how to use that. Oh! NPC is through. The whip did the trick. And that is a lead change. NPC moving on. A little lava on the ground never hurt anybody except for young Indiana Jones.
This bat is being...
That's so good.
Oh, man. The fact that this bat is being absolutely rude to NPC, and then, you know, the floor being
The floor is lava. I mean, yes, we had Mario where the floor is lava earlier. As it turns out, there's not a lot of lava inside of temples. Not like the Temple of Doom, not realistic.
I mean, listen, I have been led to believe by movies, mostly Indiana Jones, that any temple I'm going to find in the wild is going to have a bed of lava in it somewhere.
A temple in the wilds, right?
Yeah.
That's something. Ooh.
Wow, NPC
three
actually...
whips. And oh, he just ran past the lava area onto the second gate. Now, I do think that we're... Oh, there we go. Even with the bat trolling NPC, he managed to get the whip flying upwards. Okay. These very non-deadly spikes just being trolly here.
I also love the fact that he missed the bullet pickup because it just phased right through the floor.
Okay, I think that was 2 hits, third hit
Yeah,
there.
so 3 hits did it. So yeah, NPC is making, honestly, really good work of the temple. He just still has not yet to figure out how to throw grenades.
Yeah, but if you don't need to throw grenades quite yet, that's not a huge deal. It'll take longer to beat bosses, but like consistent progress is better than erratic.
Yeah, so I believe
going
at
back
this
to the
point in
beginning.
time, NPC is just...
Act 4, the lava
lava
room! What's this nerd? I'm talking about the guy in the cloak. Like, honestly, the other one, the one with the cool hair, yeah, that's my type.
Yeah, so the entire game is about racing against the clock to make sure that the Germans don't find the instruments of chaos to use for a giant, massive doomsday weapon.
What is an instrument of chaos? Like, probably like a lute. I imagine that. That's pretty chaotic. I don't know. Have you ever met somebody? Oh, you were beaten badly, Indy. Uh-oh.
So, yeah, if you fail to beat the boss, it does count as a stage completion.
Yeah, you're good.
You're good.
We'll consider it complete, yes.
You just lose the plans, and if you lose too many stages, then the Germans win.
Okay, but yeah, we'll if they do not collect the plans on Act 4 of the stages, they still get to keep playing because technically you are progressing the game.
Just
No! Don't go swimming in the Arctic, okay? Or
what would
in
Tintin
Tibet.
do? Would Tintin go jump in a frozen lake?
I mean, I've played Tintin in Tibet, and yeah, like, Tintin went swimming a few times. Okay, back to the beginning. India is not cleared, but NPC knows what to do in India. This should go relatively quickly.
Yes, so right now Spirialis is just trying once again to knock down the statues so they can access the hallway of death so they can attempt to make more progress. Meanwhile, we got NPC restarting the India stage. So now that NPC knows what to do, maybe they'll end up getting to Tibet quicker. I would like to know if we're gonna go this entire match without NPC figuring out the grenades. And I'm dreading telling him how to do it when the match is over, because I'm gonna be shouted at again, bro. I don't want to be yelled at anymore today.
I've already yelled at you. What are you talking about?
Why are you doing more yelling?
Oh, well, maybe stop messing up. How about... You're
All right, take care, everybody.
You stay here. No, we're good friends. We honestly have had a lot of fun together, and I am not holding any blackmail on any of them. Okay.
Can I see a piece of paper real quick?
Nope.
Please?
You're not allowed to have paper.
Why not?
Yeah, you know why.
I don't know why.
Well, maybe you should start remembering why. You can have one paper.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Very nice, Spirialis. Back into the temple. You know why you're not allowed paper.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, whip it good, whip it good. The thing is, it seems like it's per frame the damage that you deal to the gear. And because of that, you want the whip to stay on top of the gear as long as possible. Yes,
Yeah.
it doesn't make any noise when you're hitting it with the whip, and because of that, Spirialis may think that this is not the correct move. The grenades are better at destroying the gear if you can hit them with the grenade,
So,
since they kill everything.
So the issue right now is like the whip is honestly a really good idea. You have enough time to get the 3 hits in with the whip. Spirialis is doing the full Belmont 360, and that's just not doing the immediate consistent damage. So for this,
Oh. Whee! Smush.
and of course, you know, when you die, none of your firearms replenish.
I mean, why would they?
Right, exactly. So if they're gonna go for the grenade strat, they got like one well-placed grenade, but they really just need to start whipping upward.
Yeah, straight up is better, especially since this bat causes a lot of problems. Might be. Oh no! Like, right idea, but unfortunately, like, the more retro games that you play, the more you start getting an idea of, like, the different varieties of collision, you know. As it turns out, wheels do not have iframes, and because of that, you know, every frame that you whip inside of it is important. Okay,
I
there we
like
go.
what they were doing, trying to get a good idea of like not only like your jump height, but also like potentially whip height to try to figure it out. But once again, like the frames of animation just bounce you up constantly.
Just whipping straight up. I'm thinking like games like Ernest Evans were very similar, where like keeping your whip inside of the enemy dealt damage every frame. You had to pay attention to that and learn that your whip was always dealing a tiny bit of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like doing the 360 is really good for like the crows and the snakes. Like it's a good strategy, but for some aspects you need to just flat out keep it on the object you're trying to destroy.
Yeah. By the way, I was gonna call out for our next players to meet with the GM, but they're already doing that. So as it turns out, everybody is on top of it a lot more than I am this morning. Hey, as it turns out, I was up a little bit late. Just a teeny tiny bit.
We're just trying to make sure that everything goes great without a hitch today. Well, except for me, because I guess apparently I tried to ruin
Nope.
things for NPC.
You can't say things like that.
Why can't I say things like that?
You know why.
I don't know why.
Ay, ay, ay. Everybody.
You knew exactly what you signed up for when you allowed me to do this.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love that, like, the bird sometimes stops you from climbing, but sometimes you just kind of look silly when the bird touches you and you keep going up. This game is just so approximate with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, like there's a lot of things that you need to be like pixel perfect, and then there's other times where as long as you're in the general vicinity, it's going to give you the credit. And actually, that's actually a really good strategy, just kind of sitting in between the two keystones and just yo-yo 360 around the world, baby. Ha!
Okay, NPC taking down another enemy, but the monkey's
Wait,
back.
I saw NPC lob or did he just get a grenade pickup?
Got a grenade pick.
Oh, dang it. I was like, oh my gosh, the boy learned.
No, he didn't throw a grenade, he got a grenade, which is 5 grenades. As it turns out, it's toilet paper math. 1 grenade is 5 grenades. Don't at me.
I mean, Final Fantasy taught me that even like common woodland critters carry grenades on them at all times. So, you know, it's not far out there.
Yeah, sometimes common woodland creatures are grenades in Final Fantasy. Like, it's just a very, very odd world, and Indiana Jones is basically a fantasy as well. I mean, like, look at it. We've got a main protagonist with I'm just trying to find parallels between this and Final Fantasy. I'm not sure. They're monkeys.
I mean,
That's it, like Zidane right here is just causing problems, trying to steal stuff.
I mean,
The Red Cross would be upset about it, probably.
yeah. I mean, if there were any Final Fantasy character I could easily like relate to Indiana Jones, it would probably be Locke from 5F6.
Yeah, there we go.
Or if we wanted to go from a fashion sense, it'd be Irvine from FF8.
I think that Indiana Jones has more fashion sense, gotta be honest. I mean, do you ever see Irvine in a vest? I mean, without the coat on? Because, like, this is such a better look.
If he was able to remove his overcoat, I'm almost positive he would have a vest on underneath.
Yeah, he would. Does he ever ride an elephant?
No, we never crossed that threshold.
That's right.
Unfortunately.
Indiana Jones officially cooler than Final Fantasy VIII. A lot of things are cooler than Final Fantasy VIII, but this Indiana Jones already meet it. Yeah, I imagine I'm gonna get a lot of hate. I
No.
like. Yeah, okay. 15 minutes left. Thank you for the hat and the whip. No, like, I love our tech people because they do a little bit of a drawing for us.
I'm about to say,
pretty much every time.
Every game,
Yeah,
Nux has been on top of it doing cute little art for
Nux
each of our stuff.
is a fantastic tech friend over here. And there we go. Spurial is back into stage 1-3 or India-3 if you want to call it that. India, well known for the lava pits inside of their temples, as well as this stupid wheel.
Oh,
This might do it. Like Spurialis is doing it right. Oh, a little more to the right.
there we go!
Just the vertical swing ended up doing the trick there. The more vertical, the better. Yeah!
Wow, just barely. You can't actually hear. It does make a sound. It makes a very slight tink noise
Oh,
when you hit it.
okay. Well, I didn't hear that. Okay, NPC whipping a statue.
Putting 26 bullets in a 6-shot revolver. Okay.
No! Just the little bit of a grin on Spurialis's face made me pretty happy. NPC doing the dance again, and then getting boosted by the elephant. Okay.
I will say this, if Spurialis manages to beat the boss, I would be willing to give them the advantage.
No,
No?
only if Spurialis passes the physical progress inside of the next level.
That's
Why?
fair.
Because we do not change win conditions in the middle of a match, and it is based off of linear progress. Yeah, this is something that we've had discussions about before when it comes to Kusogrande, because sometimes you're like, well, you know, because you don't have to save all of the plans in order to win the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
That's fair.
yeah. But if Spurialis beats the boss, then there's a good chance Spurialis can also make the first jump in the next level.
And then immediately take over from NPC.
Yeah,
so
like, it's not
it's
a
literally
huge
that
F.
first jump.
It's the first jump. Very good. I'm excited to see how Spurialis deals with the boss.
I mean, I'm about to say, Spurialis has been going in this game with the grenade strategy, so that could be the winning move against. That's actually really
Yeah.
good.
Jumping and using the whip manages to get a lot of hits in for every swing. I mean, you don't have to wait for your whip to go up and make contact. There we go, Spurialis into Act 4. Fantastic work. Let's see, are you gonna throw a grenade? Yeah! Oh, unfortunately, this guy can fly a little bit.
Yeah, this guy also throws grenades, so both of you guys are doing the grenade things. You also have limited time, and you need to whip the little things in the background. Otherwise, that top thing will start spawning more lava. And in true fashion, I do believe that the lava will start to slowly rise if you're not careful. So you've got two lose conditions here. You can either be defeated by the boss, or you can let the lava level get too high and be engulfed in the lava.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say at least we have a timer, but
Wow.
there we go, Spirit.
Nicely done.
Taking the boss down. That is fantastic, and now just time to go to Tibet and make the first jump, and that puts Spirialis in the lead.
And prevent the mustard gas device from falling.
Of course. Okay. The fish.
No!
Okay. And we're at a tie.
It's
We're at
officially a tie.
But Spirialis
Just
has
needs
more.
to jump as long as the flying fish
Even
doesn't.
if you don't make it.
There we go!
Yeah, that's a lead change, everybody.
I forgot that Tibet is known for its demonic flying fish that prevents people from jumping across the glaciers and the frozen lakes.
Wait, yeah, the audience just noted that Indiana Jones took fall damage from his own jump. Uh-oh, watch out for the bomb.
Yeah, so the stage is mean just due to the knockback of the fish.
I don't think it's very long, though, if I'm not mistaken.
No.
That would have been an extra life, but unfortunately Spirialis missed it. No, the fish! Okay, so that was like the jump after the extra life. 10 minutes
10
left.
minutes remaining.
Oh, it's nice to have a small breather here. NPC just shooting Swordman. Swordman down on Act 3. NPC knows this stage pretty dang well, and I think that there's a good chance he can make it to Tibet with 3 or 4 lives remaining.
And with that, we could also, see it get tied up and potentially have NPC make more progress.
I always love to see. No! Almost to the extra life box. But unfortunately, he's quite literally swimming with the fishes. Oh, no!
It's so rude. I love it.
Well, Indiana Jones is dead. Everyone shed a tear for Indy.
In the wings of an angel.
May you find some comfort here. Choose your destination.
Yes.
Back to India. Yeah, now, occasionally we do have, depending on what has been discussed before, occasionally we will let them start at the level that they made it to before, but the condition here is they need to do the levels in order every time. So, it does mean replaying, but it also gives a good chance for the player behind to start catching back up. Especially, when it comes to a 2-hour match, it's possibly a little bit better to let people have that maintained progress so you get to see a hefty amount of the game. NPC just shooting Cloakman. Cloakman, no. Okay, there we go.
But it's good.
NPC.
We're still good. So NPC can now jump back into Tibet and start dealing with the flying fish.
Yeah, I do believe that you lose a life if you die.
You do.
I believe you lose a life when you die. Yeah, welcome to the deep commentary that is in Kusogrande.
The deep commentary from two people who stayed up a little too late last night.
You were playing what?
I was
it Rock Band?
playing Rock Band until about 1:30 in the morning.
Our tech person was going up to bed, or going to bed, and saw our friend Seth playing Rock Band. And mind you, let me just say, you went to bed before I did, but I also slept a lot yesterday. Oh no! That unfortunately is a game over.
Spirialis still has the most progress. We know Spirialis has perished after getting the 1-up onk jump, and NPC has not made that progress in Tibet yet. Came close.
1-up onk jump.
1-up.
That is one of the most awkward things to say ever, 1-up onk jump. Now, I believe this is going to be the player's last chance to really make any progress in this. So it's important. Conserve your lives, rush but don't rush so fast that you start dying, because if you start dying, then you're just not going to have enough chances when you get to Tibet.
I mean, the nice thing about these stages is the whole reason why I didn't have them continue the progress is the stages themselves, like, they're split into, like, the 4 acts, and the main acts, they're honestly not too terribly long. So if you know what you're doing and you feel confident in your abilities, you can easily make that progress back.
Yes. Yeah, but again, you know, you have to start thinking, what am I capable of personally when it comes to speed here? NPC is capable of being juggled by birds.
Man, the wildlife is just brutal.
Oh, yeah.
Then again, I can't think of like a more, well, no, I actually can, because like typically in the realm of video games, like birds are like one of the worst type of enemies out there. The only other enemy I can think of would honestly be like the crabs in Echo the Dolphin.
I know that I've played some Echo, but I honestly barely remember anything, mostly because I played Shamu recently, and Shamu on Game Boy Advance or something like that, it's basically bad Echo the Dolphin, which is a scary phrase to say. Tech thought that Shamu game was better than Echo? Okay, at least for the first couple stages. I mean, I can buy that, but then later on, ooh, the Shamu game. At least Sea World gets destroyed in the game, so that's cool.
I guess I need to play this because as a person who loves Echo the Dolphin, I'm kind of curious how this Shamu game is now.
All right, I'm just asking an important question for the sake
5
of
minutes.
finals.
5 minutes.
So I'm just gonna try to use my brain for a second. You can go ahead and keep commentating.
Excellent.
Come on, say something. Help me.
I mean, I am helping. I'm giving you.
I'm so tired. Spirialis on elephant.
Spirialis is on the elephant, and NPC is once again whipping those keystones. I'm once again, I'm looking forward to when the match is over, telling NPC how to use grenades, and I'm morbidly curious how that reaction is going to go.
Yeah.
I've already been yelled at enough today, so what's one more thing in the coffin for me?
I don't know. We can find you a new coffin, though. One with lovely, you know, they don't even have... Have you ever laid down in a coffin? It's not comfortable,
I was about
okay?
to say,
It's got like a bunch of metal bars at the bottom. What? Most people don't care about that because they don't need to feel the bottom of a coffin, but we could be doing better here, okay? Put some cushions down there. Make it comfy.
I was actually about to ask that question. How do you know this?
So when I was a teen...
Let's
move on.
No.
I haven't finished my question about what I want to do for the final game.
There is going to be time between the matches. I need to know this coffin story now.
Okay. I actually didn't lay down in the coffin, but I felt the bottom of the coffin. We did a tour of a mortuary when I was in Boy Scouts, and let me tell you, that was one of the most awkward things.
Okay, I was in Boy Scouts, and my troop leader never said, guess what today, guys? We're gonna go explore the morgue.
Yeah, you know what? They wouldn't let us see all of it because they were like, we would take you into this room, but we're preparing somebody. And I'm like, as a kid, I'm like, ugh. But as it turns out, you know, everybody dies. That's just kind of how it goes. I think I would be less perturbed these days.
Oh, man.
But yeah, the styrofoam coffins are the ones that really threw me off. Anyways, let's move on. Spirialis whipping this cog here. There we go, doing a great job of just getting rid of them super quickly. And let me finish this message. I've been trying to make it for like 5 minutes.
You said styrofoam, and my mind just went complete, like, just shut down. I didn't know that. I mean, I guess for biodegradability, I guess, or easy to
I'm
treat mates.
Let's not talk about it. Like, honestly,
Well, no, because
I don't want to get
sticking
depressed.
in my mind, and I'm also thinking, how would Stan upsell you on a styrofoam coffin?
If I answer you, it's going to be depressing. So let's move on. And I'm being unironic.
No.
Okay, Spirialis has some grenades, and NPC is just trying to like work with the elephant buddy. Elephant buddy walking around. NPC taking a quick nap. Wee, whipping a box. Why do the items just fall through the floor? That's very sad.
Yeah, I think it's after they get picked up.
Okay, thank you so much, Tech and Seth. That helps. Okay, I'm finishing this question.
You got this. We're just gonna watch Spirialis. No!
Oh!
But he got it! It still counts! You lost a life, but hey, you stopped the Germans from getting India's technological secrets. Oh, wait, no, you didn't lose? Oh.
So, essentially, you win.
Okay, well, now the life has been lost.
Okay. Sending the message.
Note to self, if I... Flying fish are rude, and I hope I never come across one in the wild.
No!
Wow, that is just... No, there is no...
At this point, we've got, like, we are down to the final stretch. There is not a chance at this point. Spirialis, despite the game over there,
is still going to take the victory.
Is going to be our victory. What am I saying here?
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be our victory. And that is time. That is time.
Give them a round of applause. Both of the players made it to Tibet. However, Spirialis passed the first jump and actually and made a few more jumps after that, and thus is our victor. Congratulations, Spirialis. Everybody, we have more Kuso waiting for you, so go ahead, grab a little water. We will get prepared for the next match. Stay tuned. Actually, I guess if you're watching on YouTube, you're watching a VOD, so fast forward. We will be right back.
Take care, everybody.
Welcome back, everybody, to Kuso Live at AGDQ 2026. This is becoming a really fun tradition for us. I love that we're able to be here giving out some more pain. Ritz Blues is our GM, Ziria, and Mecha Link, our dear semifinalists, going up against each other to decide who will face Spirialis in the finals. Now, we've got a game called Suburban Commando, which worries me a little bit. However, players, are you ready to begin? Okay. I think it's time to do a countdown then.
All right.
So, audience, please help me. Let's start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Best of luck to the players. So what is this game? What do we have here?
So, Suburban Commando is a game, it's a licensed game made after the 90s fantastic film of the same title, Suburban Commando, starring Hulk Hogan.
Oh, no.
They will be playing through several levels, each of which are very true to film, like the events that occur during the movie.
Okay, so asteroid field at the beginning.
Well, I mean, not, okay, maybe not.
Okay, not perfect, but somewhat true.
Generally true to film.
I mean, the times 5, I remember that in the movie.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Hulk times 5.
That is true. Yep, they had
Yeah.
to shoot some Pokeballs in space. Very nice.
I do want to say as well, just so everybody knows, you know, we in Kusogrande, we do sometimes have games that have people who may or may not be problematic figures, and the game here, like giving out a game does not reflect approving or disapproving of anybody. It's us going back in time and experiencing some true jank here. And, you know, however, a bright blonde mustache, like, I mean...
It's a face.
Okay, mine's not blonde. Mine's a little more gray these days. Yeah.
Yep. So the first stage, and only the first stage, is going to be a scrolling shooter. Not particularly difficult. One thing I would recommend, though, if you do decide you wish to play this game, avoid the speed power-ups. They're actually not good for you.
Oh.
Because you eventually get to the point where you can't control the ship and you just crash into things.
Gotcha. I mean, it doesn't change the horizontal speed, right?
Yeah, it does, but the screen doesn't scroll.
Okay, the scroll, yeah, if it doesn't make the screen scroll faster and you start losing control, yeah, that's a bad combination.
Yep.
The bullet power-ups like Mecha Link has right here, definitely helpful though. And I would say that, like, in the very beginning of a match, you gotta figure out what different power-ups do. So, you know, you're probably gonna start making a mistake and realize, oh, these speed power-ups just causing me more problems. I don't want them. But, you know, don't worry too much if in the first 5 minutes or so you get something that causes you problems, because that's just gonna be how it goes. You can consider, I wouldn't even like reset if I got something like that. I would just keep trying until I got a game over so that I could see a little bit more of the level.
Yep. It seems like
this lag.
Ziria has gotten the almost the last power up where you can shoot a little bit behind you. You've got some energy shooting on either direction, double missiles. Very, very good weapon. Eventually, this stage gets to the point where your weapons are completely overpowered. But
Yeah.
you know, so why is this a Kuso game? Well, the first stage, it's not hard.
I was gonna say this part actually seems pretty consistent, but knowing a game that's like pretty competent and seeing something that looks competent means that some horror is coming. I know that.
Yep.
I don't know what that is though. I think that I may have seen this game before, but it's completely out of my memory if so.
Yep. So the level is actually kind of
Ooh,
So that's the reason you don't want to pick up speed power-ups there, because what'll happen is if you're trying to dodge downwards or trying to like precision move, you'll wind up just slamming into the floor and dying.
Yeah, what are the controls that the players have, by the way?
Oh yes. So the controls very, very intuitive.
Okay.
Up and down is Q and A, and left and right is O and P.
Okay. We're going old school keyboard design. Y'all, this was before WASD, which means that It's gonna take a little while for our players to get used to that because no game uses those controls these days. But it kind of was a classic form of actually having up, down, left, right. It feels weird when you're not.
Both levels have been
Oh
completed.
my
So
God.
now we're in the actual first level proper. So
He's like Chibi Hulk.
yes.
Oh, what a hideous guy.
The entire rest of the game is going to be like this. So I hope you enjoyed the scrolling shooter, and now you can really see what this game has in store for it. So it is kind of an action brawler, and so the main character here, Shep Ramsey, is trying to destroy the villain's ship. And so one of the objectives that the players will be doing in this level is trying to find and locate the 9 locations on the villain's ship that they need to place bombs.
Yeah, also, when you see the players messing up any jumps, both of these players are extremely good at platformers. I mean, they've made it this far in Kuso Live. We've seen them play in other tournaments as well. This is just trying to get used to these jank controls, the QAOP format, and also just dealing with the fact that this game does not look like it controls well at all anyway.
Nope, it's real fast. Like it feels almost like Sonic the Hedgehog fast, except you don't really accelerate. You're just max speed.
Yeah, based off of what I'm seeing here as well, there is a chance for motion sickness. So if you start feeling queasy at all, look away for a while.
First death, no bombs planted.
Darkness.
Ziria has one bomb planted.
Well, very nice. That's solid progress. Let's go ahead and clap. Getting a bomb on the ground, always good. You have a new his score.
Yep. Yes, that's the title screen. It's so good. Yep.
Difficulty is macho.
Macho
oh my
difficulty.
God. Okay.
All right, and Ziria has taken their first death as well.
Yes, it looks like the password is the same for both of them, which means that it's not going to keep track of lives. You will start with full lives when you go into the game.
Yep. So that is the, I guess, merciful thing about this game is if you remember the passwords, you can gradually stumble your way through most of it.
I mean, that is his key phrase, no mercy. I don't know any of his quotes, so I'm just going to go ahead and make them up.
Sounds good to me.
By the way, I do want people to know that we do have a prize for the person who wins Kuso Live, and someone brought it down for me, luckily. Super Noah's Arc 3D that may or may not have my teeth marks in the box. Yes, I don't know if these are my teeth marks or somebody else's, but they're there. And it's very much, you know, if this is ever used as evidence, we've got something that may be helpful. So, just so you know. Not helpful for me, but helpful for other people. Yeah, thank you. I received it a long time ago, I believe from Retro Gamer Ryan or somebody who got it from him. Retro Gamer Ryan has helped out with Big Bad Game-a-thon and with many things in the community, so I very much appreciate all that he's done. Yeah. Oh, okay, Mecha Link getting shot by a gun off screen. These guns are a little rude. Still hasn't planted a bomb, so like I know we've got QAOP for directions. What about like the other buttons in the game?
Spacebar allows you to punch. It was also the shoot button in the previous level.
Okay.
There are a few other controls that I didn't list explicitly, but those are the buttons. There are combinations you can push together. For example, if you press down and back, you will block what Ziria has been doing there in front of the spring for a few moments. It's
Gotta block those springs.
It sometimes blocks bullets. Sometimes. If you press down while in midair, you can do a head stomp. If you press down while moving forward, you'll do a dodge roll. And then if you press jump or press you press attack while crouching. Mecha has found a secret.
Yeah, Mecha has also put a bomb down. Ziria is still in the lead, having set 2 bombs.
Yep.
So, you know, I think that at this point we're going to see a lot of back and forth between the players. Really, if someone manages to plant all of the bombs, that's going to be super solid progress.
So Mecha Link cannot get through that door without a key. there are a finite number of keys in the stage, and one of the wonderful things that the developer did for this particular level is made it so that one of the bombs is locked behind a key door that has a key in it. But if you don't open that door first,
No.
you will not have enough keys to finish the stage.
Okay, it's one of those games. I'm thinking of other games that do that, like Jim Power does that in the second set of stages. Yeah, simply put, if you don't use the key in the right place, you're soft locked, you're gonna have to get a game over.
Yep. Yeah, so a couple other things with controls. So I was mentioning earlier, if you press the down button on a thin platform and then use the punch button, you will jump down through thin platforms.
Down and punch is jump through
No,
platform.
is jump down, yes.
Okay.
And if you press, I believe it's jump and punch at the same time.
Yeah.
You can. I think you get. There's a way to do like a dragon punch where it like uppercuts in midair.
Okay.
It might be double up, something like that. We have a timeout request. No.
I've been told, like, if you think that you're soft locked, you may feel free to die, but if you, otherwise, like, we do not visibly see a soft lock at this point.
Nope.
But you are welcome to take deaths whenever you'd like in order to get back into the game and start over. So that will be up to your discretion. Plant bomb. There we go. Both players have put 2 bombs down. We are tied. Ziria has done it first and is thus in the lead. I think that this game is a little bit of a nightmare, though.
Yep. The level designs are not very friendly.
Like, the music's kind of fun.
Music is a bop. So. Alright, so Mecha takes another game over here. See if Ziria gets a few more bombs before having to restart the level again. A lot of like progression in this game is just sort of learning the level layouts, knowing where to place. There's a third bomb there for Ziria. Honestly, the music for this game is great. Little DOS sounding, but you know, it's good. It's good. So 4 bombs planted for Ziria as well. So,
Good. Yeah,
Very
both
good
of the
progress.
players doing pretty well figuring out how to get through this game. I mean, it's going to be kind of erratic, and because of how non-linear these levels are, I imagine that it's going to be a bit hard to really, like, visually keep track of where everybody is. Okay, I've got to do a little work
and
real
Ziria takes it down
quick.
here. Yeah. So, yeah, a lot of like the level layouts here are. You can see kind of little hints about where to go at times, but there are certain areas of this game, especially in the later levels, where I don't know how you would know to look there or jump there. So you saw earlier that Mechalink found a secret in part of the ship here. Every level has like secret walls or fake walls in it, but some of them also have fake floors where you can jump down through the floor.
Okay.
And you're required to do it to finish the level, and there's barely anything that indicates you can even do it.
Gotcha. So, yeah, just figuring out those controls, those buttons. Like, surely that information was in the manual that we didn't give them.
Maybe? I haven't actually looked at the
Surely,
manual.
maybe. I don't know. Like, considering this game, there may not even be a manual available anywhere.
I haven't really looked.
Like, I dig the music, though. Like, the music is kind of fun. It's probably going to get a little old by the time that we're done with this match, but I'm still enjoying it.
Yeah. Honestly, I think India had better music than this. I think the previous game was very good.
I love that game, okay? Like, everybody should play whatever young Indiana Jones game it was for the Genesis.
Something chaos.
Yeah, Instruments of Chaos.
That's
yeah.
fun.
Starring young Indiana Jones. Should you play this game, though?
Should you play it? Yeah, you should try it.
Okay, yeah, like, here's the deal. Especially if you're entering a tournament like this, playing a wide variety of games to understand different mechanics, different systems, different forms of jank honestly helps, you know? And if you're not used to odd control schemes like QAOP to move, then it's genuinely worth your time to go and play at least a few games that do that so that you are more experienced. Because something like this, especially in a bad video game tournament, will show up.
Yeah, the combat in this game is actually one of the worst things about it. It's extremely difficult to hit anything accurately. Your punch is super short. I feel like if you're wanting to kill something, you kind of sort of have to just get up close to it and just take a hit. Or if you press down while in midair, you can attempt a head stomp, but it's kind of got a difficult hitbox. Mecha is also at 4 bombs planted at this point.
Very nice. One more bomb by Mecha, or if Ziria can catch up to that, will put one of them in a solid lead. But Mecha could. Planting the bomb, that's a lead change, everybody.
Yep.
Mecha has put 5 bombs down, but you know, we have plenty of time. I fully expect us to see leads change back and forth. And you know what? We got to clap for something every once in a while. So, you know, clapping for a lead change, I'm all for that. Hulkin time, baby!
This was one of the things I did after playing through this game was I had to go back and just watch the movie. I had never seen it before, but I'd heard about it. I've seen like trailers for it and such, and man, it was a movie.
I mean, it seems a little extra, I gotta be honest.
It was very obnoxiously 90s, in all the worst and best ways. You did!
Ooh, one of our friends found the manual. Can you send that to me over on Discord? Because I can take a look, maybe share a little bit of lore, a little info that may be in there. In the meantime, this was developed by Alternative Software Limited, and having the name Alternative Software is scary because, first off, it sounds like it's an alternate to video games that we have here, which may be true. But second off, it's a UK company, and, you know, just even though this is running on DOS, you can definitely see some of the Amiga sort of elements in here as well. This is a very Amiga-esque game.
I believe it is also available on the Amiga.
It is, and I think Commodore 64, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah, but this company made other games such as, I'm looking back here, Bangers and Mash.
I'm hungry.
Oh my gosh! First off, I love Bangers and Mash, but second off, that is the most UK game I think I've ever heard. Yep, there are 2 monkeys named Bangers and Mash. That's what the game is.
Wow, Ziria is down to only 2 bombs remaining to finish the stage. I do not know if she found the first bomb, though. It's hidden behind the heat, or I didn't see that part of the stage.
I'm not completely sure, but we've got plenty of time for the players to explore all of these levels and figure it out. The biggest thing, though, especially if you already know where some of the bomb locations are, where you need to plant bombs, you may consider going and prioritizing those first, but learning the layout of the map is probably more important. So, you know, go explore locations that you haven't been to see, like, is there a gate that is keeping you from going there? Because if so, it's worth exploring. It's worth learning what's behind that.
Yep, Ziria spent a little time on a moving platform that didn't have anywhere to go and then eventually hit the lever. Now there's a second moving platform that has a really annoying cycle and a small size for the kind of platforming this game has, but does make it across that set of platforms there, and almost at the end of the stage.
Oh, that is completely fine. Like, Ziria is in the lead, though, with only 2 bombs remaining. Great job there. I love me a good lead change. Okay, this company also made other games such as Yogi Bear, not the one that we saw here at GDQ, a different Yogi Bear game for the Commodore 64, ZX Spectrum and such. where apparently you collect or candy apples. I don't know. Like, that sounds delicious. They made a Howard the Duck game. Those are words that I just said, but, you know, that sounds absolutely horrifying. And then they may have made a game that I consider one of my all-time favorite games. I played it on the Super Nintendo, but they made the original on various platforms. Spin Dizzy, a game where you are a top and you're trying to go move around and complete various puzzles. I love the game, but also it has problems. But it's a game that I played a lot as a kid, rented multiple times.
So I'm watching Mecha Link's race here, and they're very close. Good strategy. Actually, in the speedrun that I've been trying to develop for this, that's the method I prefer to get on that little platform, is to just get on the little caution pyramid and try and jump up on there. But it looks like, though, at the same place where Ziria got a game over, Mecha is one bomb less. So I don't believe that he will be able to finish the stage. Nice, slow elevator. Okay, there's one more bomb. Lovely set of prizes at the end of the stage to get a little health back. But no, that door will not open until all the bombs are planted. So 2 bombs are still missing. Mecha has to backtrack and find where he missed.
Where is the... Well, not where is the bomb. Where is the place where you need to put a bomb? None of these locations actually look crucial to the integrity of this ship, though. I gotta be honest. Like, put a bomb in the middle of nowhere. Oh, so scary. Maybe we're just scaring people. Rah, my name is the Hulk, and I don't know how structural integrity works.
In the film, Shep Ramsey is the name of Hulk's character. He climbs through a vent and just plants a whole bunch of bombs in a duct. Mecha Link has now only 1 bomb away from finishing the stage, but I suspect it might be the one that's locked behind the door. I'm not sure.
Well, if so, Mecha Link is in the lead. We'll go ahead and say, good job, lead change. Mecha Link might technically be soft locked, which is up to him to figure out, you know. And again, if you do think, I just can't figure this out, taking a death is not necessarily a bad thing. Getting a game over and exploring the other areas, especially if you know there's an area that you haven't explored, not necessarily a bad idea. But Mecha Link, there we go. Game over, back to the beginning, but that is still a lead. And that's what we love to see.
Yep. So Ziria back where she died previously, but again, I had 3 bombs remaining, which means she missed 1. What a good look.
It's such a good face! It's such a good face!
There was another famous wrestler that was in this film. Anybody care to guess who was in it?
Oh, it was...
Ooh, someone in the audience is thinking. They're thinking, who wrestles?
What's that? Did someone say Savage? No.
What did they guess?
I heard a Randy Savage guess, but that's not correct.
Okay.
So no Macho Man, even though they are playing on Macho difficulty.
Okay. Andre the Giant?
Nope.
Okay. That's basically all I know.
That would have been my guess, just because people like using spectacles.
Yeah, Tex says that they would have guessed that as well,
Nope,
and
it
yeah,
is.
he is definitely like a very good showman.
One of the villains in the film and the game, because their likeness is being used, is the Undertaker.
Ooh, the Undertaker. Oh, I've heard of him. He takes me under.
And if you haven't seen the film, you should watch it just for the Undertaker's only spoken line.
He only says one line?
Oh, yes. Yep. He says, "You're a dead man, Ramsey."
You're dead, man, Ramsey.
Actually, that's a lot closer to the real line. The real line sounds more like this. "You're a dead man, Ramsey."
Are you serious? That's how he talks?
Yes, he sounds like an 8-year-old.
Yeah. I mean, is this supposed to be a funny film?
Yes.
Good.
Very, very, very much so.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. I approve of that.
The
then.
film also co-stars Christopher Lloyd as sort of like a nerdy architect who has kind of no spine and is the landlord of Shep Ramsey when he crash lands on Earth and has to stay on Earth for 6 weeks. Oh.
No!
Syria takes a death with still 2 bombs left to plant, so no lead change. Looks like Mecha is just
Mecha is going to
trying
get
to
a game
reset.
over. That
Could
is
be.
fair. Sometimes you know that you are in a situation that's rough. And
I suspect that Mecha has figured out about the locked key, the key behind the door, behind the key, the lockable key, right?
yeah, and figuring that out, I think, is one of the most important things to do inside this level. As soon as you do, then you've got a chance of actually beating the stage.
But yeah, Christopher Lloyd's character is also fairly funny in the film. Has a delightful line, which is our estimate, where he says, "I was frozen today." He gets blasted by like a super alien gun that like was basically an ice thrower instead of a flamethrower.
Ooh,
Which the scene
okay.
for that,
Sort of like
by the way,
Mr. Freeze.
the practical effects for that scene, incredible. Like just all the different people who were in that scene who were frozen by this weapon just are hilarious.
By the way, I think Ziria did see the door right at the very beginning and is going to be heading to that right now. So this could potentially be a chance for Ziria to, make a little progress. Oops, going the
Nope,
wrong way. Nope.
Not the right door.
Ah,
So,
dang it.
You want
Yeah.
the correct door after opening the very first one at the beginning.
Is this one.
Is the bottom right. Yes, that is the correct door. That's
Yep, Ziria knows I have not been in there before, and unfortunately used the key in the other location, meaning this is an unwinnable situation until Ziria gets a game over.
Yep.
However, she may think that there's more places to explore, so
Could be.
it's not necessarily a bad thing to explore
Yeah.
those.
So they're both in the same room right now, but notice that Mecha has one more bomb planted. So I believe that if Mecha can survive the stage, he should be able to finish the level.
Yeah!
So they're both very close. They pretty much found all the important rooms in the stage, including some of the secrets, but the secrets aren't really that important. They're just nice to collect a bunch of like pointless point MacGuffins and
Okay.
a little bit of health, maybe a 1-up or 2. But otherwise, yeah, the main route they both kind of have it figured out. So it's just a matter of getting through, and we'll be able to see the next part of the game, which is good. I was hoping they weren't going to get stuck in this level.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get something just sorted out for the next match because we do have the final coming up. Everything will ride on that. Everything depends on it, and why do you keep doing this to me, phone? It keeps being a butt, and I don't know why. Just do the thing. Do the thing that I keep telling you to do. It's not that hard, is it? Apparently it is. Apparently my technology is failing me.
Oh, Ziria has recovered. Actually, she took a key that was later on in the stage, and instead of continuing, doubled back to that gate that she missed earlier. So she also has a chance to completely finish the level. So Mecha checking out the hidden area again. They unlocked the door with a magnetic floor where you cannot jump because you're wearing metal boots. And found another secret passage with a U1P.
A U1P?
Yeah, U1P.
Ooh.
Or a 1-up. So that's the benefit of it, though, is it also refunds you the key that you used to get into that hidden room. So if you go to that hidden area with a key, it rewards you with health and an extra life, which is very useful in a blind play. So even more likely that Mecha will at least finish this stage.
Good.
Assuming that he can get, there we go, back out of the hidden room, which is kind of hard to get into.
Okay, yeah, right now Mecha is down to 4 bombs left to plant, and just to check, did it look like he made it behind the first locked room?
I think so. Based on bomb counts, I think that's correct.
Yay, bombs. I mean, in this case, in this specific scenario, I don't know. Have you ever used TNT before?
No.
It's kind of
No.
fun.
You've used TNT?
Well, one time when I was with my uncle, specifically for career shadowing, like all of this sounds a little bit more sketch the more that I say about this, considering that he worked for the park service. Yeah, there was a beaver dam, and it was blocking up a river. And because of that, they needed to clear it up because the farmers were like, we don't like this beaver dam here. And we went out there, he put TNT down, we went a decent ways away, he blew it up, and then he pulled out his pistol. And I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna join the park service at this point. This is really weird.
Wow.
Yeah,
And
but that was a
Mecha
big
Link has
explosion.
completed the second stage. So, and here we go. This is the battle here with the Undertaker, which has kind of an Undertaker look to the image, but the actual character in film isn't that.
All right, I am just summoning one of our people.
All right, so Mecha Link has entered stage 2, which is Earth. So at this point, Chef Ramsay has crash landed on Earth and needs to collect computer chips
Yeah.
for some reason. That part I don't actually
Third,
remember. in
they
the
taste
film.
good.
I guess. What do they taste like?
They honestly, okay, they don't taste good per se. They, you know, a little bit crunchy. Yeah, you don't get much flavor
Good-
out
good
of it
source
though.
for your daily
You're
dose of
like,
heavy metal?
"Bleh."
Yeah.
I mean, depending on the heavy metal you need in your diet.
Yeah. So Mecha has a whole new area to figure out and explore. And there's birds in this level. Oh, these floors are also magnetic.
Okay.
But you can't tell that, but you cannot jump.
Gotcha. That hair, that is certainly style, okay?
Yeah.
The art for this is something to behold.
Yep. Some of the cars in the background try to punch.
Punching cars?
Yep, punching cars.
I'm trying to think, what other cars in life punch? I mean, not in life, in like media. And I can't recall any that punches.
So this is yet another level where there's several kind of hidden areas that you'll have to access. In this stage, Mecha will actually have to traverse through fake walls in order to complete the level. It's actually required.
But with that said, game over. That is still a new password. That is solid progress, locked progress. Mecha is going to be starting on stage 3 again, rather than going back to stage 2. Ziria, on the other hand, I still don't think she has opened up the correct door, and that...
The bomb count is correct for that. So
Say what?
I think the bomb count is correct though. So I think they should be able to probably finish the stage.
Oh, okay, so I might be mistaken.
I think it just took an unfortunate death near the end.
Yeah, when I see like a game like this with many areas looking exactly the same, I have a very hard time keeping track. It's kind of the night. Here's the deal. This gives you good lessons on how to design a level that is non-linear, because if everything looks the same, then people are going to get very confused and lost, and that's usually not fantastic level design. I've seen collectathons that have things all over the levels, but that each area of those levels looks distinct so that you could actually remember and go back to them without too much of a problem. Oddly, one of the best games that does that is a yogurt-themed video game, Yoho Yoho Spiel, which every part of that level is different. And I love it. It's one of the easiest to understand collectathons that I've seen.
Mecha figured out one of the important early parts in stage 3, which is to use the spring on one building to jump across to another building that you can't reach the top otherwise. And so now they're in kind of a car park area, and they've got springs that are not working and have found a secret passage as well. So a lot of this stage is is going to kind of tease the players with jumps that they can't quite make until they figure out other ways to get through. So they may waste a little time attempting a few of them, but eventually they will find a new mechanic that will help them out with it, and hopefully here Mecha will see the first one. There was a power up there. There we go. Notice the gauge next to the fuel now. If Mecha notices it, they might notice that they have a jetpack now.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Like,
Oh.
oh, there we go. Oh, just fumes coming out of his feet.
It's great.
That is how the Hulk flies.
That's right.
Feet farts.
Feet farts. And now he's out of fuel.
Oh no.
You actually do need to climb all the way up that shaft as well. The only way to progress is by getting jet fuel, and only a handful of NPCs in the stage will drop it, and not every version of them. It's always the trench coat guy, but not every trench coat guy. Some of them do, some do not. They do respawn, but it takes a very long time. Oh, Mecha has found another hidden passage also required to finish the stage. So there's a key, and nothing else of value, but the key is definitely the most important there.
One bomb left for Ziria. All you need to do is plant the final bomb, and then you are on to the next level and getting caught up to Mechalink. Mechalink does have 2 of these chips already. So, you know, a little bit of progress on Mecha Link's side, but certainly is not insurmountable. That was a 10 minutes left sign. Oh, did you show the picture that you drew?
No.
Well, I want to show.
That was also not the 10 minutes
15.
of it.
Oh, 15 minutes. We've got 15 minutes left. Okay, so ignore the 10 minutes here because y'all, you need to see the beautiful art done by our tech team. This is canonical and absolutely gorgeous.
That is his face on the cover.
That is his face on the cover, yes.
Profoundly cursed.
Aw, Ziria not quite finishing stage 2. Ran out of health. Definitely missed a bomb somewhere. Might have been that first one. I didn't see. I'm going to try and pay attention this time. Mecha has made it up to the construction/roller coaster portion of the stage. So definitely good progress there. 7 chips remaining, so very good progress here by Mecha Link.
And in the darkness bind them. Okay, Ziria, unfortunately going back to the beginning of this level. At this point, Ziria needs to beat the level. Like, that's the biggest thing. If she doesn't beat the level on this attempt, I think that it is completely off. There's no chance to be able to catch back up. She needs to get the key and come down and go through that door.
Yep. Mecha Link defeating the one and only mime in the stage. A mime, though, is a terrible thing to waste.
No, you waste your mimes, baby. Okay.
There are actually several really good cutscenes in the movie featuring Chef Ramsay interacting with a mime. So you're an alien from another planet and you come to Earth and there's a strange person just not speaking and acting like they're in trouble. What do you do?
I don't know.
Neither does Shep. Oh, if you're trapped in a glass box, though, he'll punch the glass box really hard. Okay, so Mecha is now underground, progressing towards the kind of final half of the stage at this point. Fairly certain, though, there's going to be a couple of chips that were missed on the way because, just like the first level, it's a little bit of back and forth to kind of get everything. But good progress for another attempt at stage 3.
Yeah, very, very good. I'm just gonna jot down 5.
Yep.
Let's see.
5 chips.
Cross out Seth's message for help. We've got 5 chips left. Yeah, I mean, like, Mecha Link still has a very strong lead. It's gonna take work for Ziria. You've got the key. You need to go down to the beginning of the stage. You stop climbing. Go down.
Yep. There are several movie references that are made in the kind of periphery of the DOS game here. The passwords, you saw Darkness and Clockwork. Those are movie references.
I believe it. Yeah.
The password for the final stage is also a movie reference. And then the high scores are Mr. Blonde, Mr. Pink, Mr. White, and so on. So lots of little movie Easter eggs for the passwords and high scores.
Good. And I think that, this was more designed for people who are fans of the movie than anything else,
Oh, yeah.
That is definitely the priority. People who either are fans of the Hulk or who are fans of this specific movie, otherwise, not really a huge reason to play. And, do you think that if you were a fan of them, that you would enjoy this game?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it definitely is not a game that holds your hand in terms of figuring out how to solve it. But
Yes.
Clearly in under an hour of blind play, if you kind of sort of know how to play a platformer, you can eventually stumble your way through the levels.
Gotcha. Good.
Some of them will take longer though with all the hidden passages, and I know for a fact that Mecha passed up one of those fake floors, but I won't say where.
Yeah, and I think that is a soft lock for Ziria. Unfortunately, it still did not go through the beginning door.
Good bullet
which, by
blocking.
the way, this does happen, even to some of the best players that we have. 10 minutes left. It's unfortunate, but there's still a slim possibility. The possibility is fading,
Yep.
but it is there. Okay, just handing stuff over. Sorry, Ritz.
All good.
But what if I
so
blocked
Mecha
you?
is now very full up on fuel. Has actually farmed 2 fuel tanks at this section, so that will be very
Yeah.
helpful for getting all the
there's
all
a
the
secret
early
passage
Yep,
here.
that one was found earlier. Has the key that's needed.
Oh, gotcha.
A little health, but otherwise no other real major. I guess a U1P.
A U1P.
Yeah,
Sorry,
U1P.
is that a 1-up?
Yes. Yep, it's U1P.
Oh my god. Why would you do this?
I don't
Why
know.
would you write it that way? Why?
Yeah.
Okay, luckily I do have the manual here now. Let's see if there is lore here. There is a little bit of lore. America's greatest wrestling personality, Hulk Hogan, stars in his own computer-based game based on the hit film Suburban Commando.
Hit film.
Hit film, they made $1 bazillion. Hulk plays the part of Chef Ramsay. I thought you were saying Chef Ramsay, and I'm like, is this like a Gordon Ramsay thing? Like, what?
Where's the lamb sauce?
It's raw.
It's raw.
Yeah,
Raw as war.
that is Hulk Hogan's favorite saying, after all. The story begins with Shep fighting the forces of evil commanded by the dreaded General Suter.
Suitor, yep.
Following an epic space battle, Shep's damaged ship crash lands in an old, deserted discotheque on Earth. Although unhurt, Shep must find a new source of the power crystals that fuel his ship before he can leave Earth and rejoin the fight against evil. Unfortunately, the fight comes to Shep when the General discovers his hiding place and sends a team of bounty hunters after him. Shep realizes, Ziria!
Yep.
Very, very nice. On to about. Oh, this is great. There is a chance. And thank you, NPC, for the help. I very much appreciate that. Yeah.
So Mecha is sitting at 5 chips collected, about to get 6. There's only 3 remaining in the stage, and Ziria has figured out the fight against the Undertaker. So very good.
Mecha Link running away from a roller coaster.
Yep.
Understandable. I have to say. It doesn't really deal that much damage. Whatever. Yeah. Let's just say this movie game does not represent real life. Ziria desperately needs to either start finding stuff or get a game over so that she can use the password, have a full set of lives, and have a chance at making progress here. I think a game over is a good idea here.
I would agree.
And I think she thinks so too. She got stabbed by that guy, hit by the bomb. We'll see. I think that she knows that a game over, or at least she knows that she's fairly low on lives.
Oh wow, Mecha's getting even closer. Only 2 chips remaining.
2 chip. Okay, crossing out 5 chips. We're down to 2 chips.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure one of those 2 chips is one of the ones where you have to jump down through the floor. And hit
Oh,
the spot.
where Ziria is right there.
But
That is a game over. Level password clockwork for both of them. Ziria riding down the password furiously. Very, very good idea here.
yep, it's going to be very tight. If Ziria gets very fortunate with her search of level 3, we could still see a lead change here.
Well, there is a lot of lore in this manual, let me tell you. I do not have time to read all of it, but it tells you essentially the story of every single level that you go to, which is nice, you know? I
It's nice
enjoy
when you take
when
a
they
game
post
design
that.
document and just make it the manual.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you want a quick life hack as a dev, that's all you have to do. Then again, how many manuals are made these days except for Tunic? Yeah, not very many. 5 minutes left. This is Ziria's chance. You need to pass Mecha Link's 2 chips remaining, which is possible. The levels go very quickly, but Mecha Link already has the knowledge advantage. He knows where he needs to go, and Ziria does not at this point. And because of that, you know, it's a very, very, very slim chance, but I've seen comebacks before.
Yep.
You never know what's going to happen.
So the thing Ziria needs to do is figure out that they need to get on top of the second building here, but they can only do that by jumping on from the first building. And that took a bit of time for Mecha Link to figure out, so unfortunately that's kind of stacked against her.
Yeah, just looking, the controls basically represent what you said here, just what I'm seeing in the manual. You know, there are no big surprises there. I think that, you know, both of the players have been doing pretty well here, getting through this game, and like, it, you know, Mecha Link definitely has had the advantage. Both of them have done very well so far.
Yeah. Getting to the third stage is very impressive.
I feel like I might
Whoa,
know this
yep.
music though. Like, the music sounds very, very familiar. And looking at, like, there's no credits for the DOS version of music, but Amiga is probably going to be somewhat similar. They do have a list of who made the audio for that, and that person worked on Scrabble for 2001. Okay, Windows and Game Boy. I don't know that music. Oh, Dennis the Menace. I know that game. Is that the Super Nintendo version? Yep.
I like that.
I mean, it's a game. The music's good. The music's fun. I would say that the game has some problems. They also worked on Dalek Attack. Another one of the most British games that could be made. Good, good. But yeah, and how about helped code for Sonic and All-Stars Racing? It's interesting to see everywhere that different developers went, because again, I say it takes a lot of good developers to make a bad game, and something like this, they probably did not have a very big budget, and so just had to work on getting something out of the door. You know, time when it comes to a licensed game is often more important than quality, at least for getting sales. You know, you want to make sure that you get it out before the movie comes out. Otherwise, even if it's a good game, it probably won't sell quite. No, it could sell as well. We've seen that happen, actually, because developers were allowed to have time. But, you know, with this game, everything is a little bit jank, a little bit weird. There's stuff that doesn't feel logical. And both of these players are doing their best. Mecha Link down to 2 chips left. Ziria has found at least 1 chip, so has made some progress here. And has learned how to jump down through platforms, which, honestly, had she made it here earlier, that might have been the deciding factor. Like, because I believe she collected one of the chips where you have to jump down through a platform.
I haven't seen that yet.
Okay, maybe not. You're watching a little bit closer than I am.
Mecha Link is down to only 1, and I'm almost 100% certain it's one of the ones the only one you have to jump down for.
That's amazing. I love it. I also love the animation of this guy with the gun who mostly just sits there. Doesn't, you know, moves the gun and that's about it. Okay, Mechalink jump kicking
Yep.
his way through.
If you're gonna fight, jump kicking is the best way to go.
Yeah, like, you're probably going to get hurt anyway, so if you can keep moving, especially avoiding knockback, then that is probably a higher priority than avoiding damage, you know. Keep moving, make sure that you use your iframes to the best of your ability in this game, so that you can get through everything that keeps hurting you over and over and over and over again. We're very close to the end here. I don't think we're going to have any sort of last-minute surprises.
It's almost certainly not going to happen at this point.
But there's a slim possibility that we might see a boss fight. Very, very, very slim possibility,
Mecha-
but one
Mecha
nonetheless.
was getting kind of close to the spot, but it's just a matter of finding the right spot. It's a little bit further to the left of the roller coaster section. There's caution tape in the background.
Ignore the caution tape when you're playing video games,
Right
everybody.
there. See it?
Wait, that's where you go?
You have to jump down through
That's
that.
stupid, and that's time! That is the end of the match! Both of them making it to stage 3, but Mechalink, having had a decent push in stage 2, getting through it relatively quickly, with only one chip remaining on stage 2, is the victor. Give it up for both of our players, and especially Mechalink. Ziria, that was fantastic. Great job there. Well, we will be right back with our final match between Spirialis and Mechalink. Stay tuned. Ba-ba-bum. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Kuso Live and the I guess, somewhat grand finals here at AGDQ 2026. Your finalists, Spirialis and Mechalink, going up against each other in a game that I like to call Lost in Plantinus. Now, are you both ready to begin? In that case, we will give you the countdown, starting with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, okay. So what am I looking at here?
You will see, and hopefully we're able to hear some of this music in a second. This is, there's an overworld. This is the modified version. The dev, over the last few years, because we told him about it, actually made a completable version of this game, which is fantastic.
Oh no.
And here you go. This is, welcome to why games are the best.
Literal frames per minute.
Oh yeah, we've got 50 minutes of this.
Oh no. That is amazing.
I love this so much. This is what we consider a Kusogrande classic. We've had it multiple times in the past. This is a game that the players will really need to figure out how it works at all. It was made by one person, obviously. I think by a teenager who was just trying to make a game. Oh, Spirit. Oh. Still, progress by both Spirialis making the next jump. I love the excitement in the audience already for this. Mechalink getting a game over, which you're going to see a few times. There we go, over the big jumps, but there's an enemy. Watch out, it moves. Kind of. Okay, good. Fantastic jump over the red thing, kind of a Goomba. We're in a tropical location. I imagine this is like Florida. Oh no, Spirialis, no! Oh, unfortunately not able to get back on top of the slightly moving platform.
Just slowly watching yourself descend next to a platform you can't get back on. Amazing.
I do like, this music is a little bit inconsistent, I do have to say. But Spirialis, game over. Mechalink trying to make that jump, and unfortunately not quite getting it.
I don't see why this isn't just a beloved classic like SMB1 or Sonic. I mean, just look at it. It looks fine. It's fine.
I mean, yeah, it's perfectly functional and is a game that was made. Yeah. So the fun story of this game is that a few years ago, we realized that this game was not completable, and the dev saw the video that we made on Kusogrande and was like, I can fix that. And he modified his own game and put out the modified playable version where you can get past the second world. There are multiple worlds in this game, as it turns out. This is not the most hideous world, but it is kind of ugly. There we go.
Progress.
Spirialis getting past. Oh no, the Goomba thing. Maybe a Goomba friend, you know? Anyways, what you do not notice right here, by the way, is that there is actually animation in the sprite. There's one pixel that changes as you walk. I'm trying to remember which pixel it is. If anybody can point out the pixel, I think it's on the feet. That one changes white and then changes not white. Anyways, if anybody can spot that pixel, I think Mechalink is not entertained at this point. Like, that's the feeling that I have right now. But remember, everything is at stake here. This is honestly the most intense grand final that we've had in Kusogrande, okay? It's all for Super 3D Noah's Ark or Super Noah's Ark 3D. I'm not sure which one it is, you know? The title doesn't really make it super clear.
Let's not get the bite marks in the case, too.
Luckily, these mushrooms don't move, so you just have to make sure that it's precision platforming. But there's an exit. You don't touch the exit sign, you just make it appear on screen. And that is level 1 down. Try to get through the world map and on to the second stage. We're gonna see a lot of the first stages, by the way, just so you know. That is a thing that's going to happen. Uh-oh, there's a robot. Oh, good. Dr. Robotnik can't conquer our friend here. Oh, very nice jump.
Such
the pajama boy, you know, just has very good acrobatics. Run away, run away. Okay, good. The audience is killing me, by the way. I love this. This is precisely what I love to see. Game over by Mechalink. Now, we have had people. Oh, good, good. The audience is absolutely correct, getting excited. Oh, that was very close. But luckily, Spirialis survived. We don't know if you can actually jump on enemies or not at this point. It's possible. Ooh, a good jump. Okay, these exclamation blocks. I believe the boxes give you points, if I'm not mistaken, so it's about... Oh, falling platforms. Sometimes they fall. It depends on if you stand on them for more than one frame, which is actually... Frame-perfect things are relatively easy to do in this game. But what you're not seeing is the input delay. Because there is input delay in this game. Anytime that they mess up, I promise you, it's not their fault. It is them trying to figure out how to play this horrendous thing. So what's your reaction right now? Oh, very lovely jump by Spirialis. Mechalink recovering, getting back on the platform. So yeah, what's your reaction to this game right now? Oh no, Mechalink, no!
It seems exceptionally cruel to force people to watch their mistakes play out at 1 frame per second. Just a constant, like, when you miss a platform, just watch it slowly descend down. It's got to be demoralizing. Just a little bit.
Yeah! Through the next level on to 1-3. Things are gonna start heating up here, though. We've got some intense action. Oh, yeah. I'm just seeing some of our GMs coming back in here and with a smile on their face because this game is absolute joy. Very lovely jumps by Spirialis. Our tech making sure that the recording gets the audience's reaction because they are into this. Like they could hear you, but they want to make sure that they could really hear you good. Okay, very nice jump over the blob. Spirialis on to the next jump here. Can you make it very... Oh, no! Oh, that is a heartbreaker, you know?
Oh, do they not have any air control?
I mean, you sort of have air control, like you do.
Oh, no.
But at the same time, you have to realize you're moving one full tile every time that you move. So this game was made for the MSX, and the MSX was not made for scrolling. I think that y'all can tell that by now. And because of that, making a platformer on the NES, or on the MSX, was extremely difficult for companies. Oh! Spirialis got the jump onto the next. That was fantastic. Fantastic job there. It's actually very difficult to make anything scroll on the MSX. I say that, you know, for a teenager making this, they did a fantastic job.
Oh yeah, if this is someone's fledgling attempt at making a game, it's you know, I've seen worse.
I've made worse, yeah.
It's rendering tiles, it's doing the thing that you're moving, it's good.
And this is proof that if you make a video game, somebody will play it.
Oh, absolutely.
Mostly these two up on stage will play it. But, you know, other than that, this is the true definition of bad. Oh, so what do you think about this guy? What do you think his lore is?
I don't even know. I mean, like, I'm thinking, okay, depending on where this is made, console, I'm assuming Japan. I'm assuming that's a school kid, like school kid outfit kind of thing. But other than that, I have no idea. It's just generic dude. Do we know what the objective is? What we're trying to do?
Yeah, the objective is to beat the game. I honestly don't know if there's... There is a story at the beginning. I didn't read it, but okay. There we go. Spirialis on to the next stage. Mecha Link should be able to start catching up in a little bit. Like now that Mecha Link is learning some of these trickier jumps. Oh no, no! Oh, you don't want to fall in the pit, little boy.
Yeah, this strikes me as an isekai story. I don't know why, but it does.
It kind of, I mean, it looks like he's in pajamas, so I believe that.
Yeah, like he's just been spirited away to some, nonsense.
Oh, there's a robot. Watch out. Oh, very good jump. Okay. Now, I assure you, some very difficult sections are coming up. I believe this level is one of the big walls for actually getting through. It's either this one or the next one. And it's not necessarily because of the robots. Oh my God. Yeah, the consistency in audio is not the best with this game. Just live with it, okay?
I mean, we know professional devs that aren't great at audio balancing.
Short hops are doable if you don't hold the button for like at least 2 frames or like 2 seconds. You're gonna get a short hop. Oh, Mecha Link, no! Mecha Link, you should be used to frame rates like this. You speedrun virtual highlight.
Is this also made in an engine that was a golf sim, or?
I think it was made in Excel, I gotta be honest. Like,
Good old Microsoft Excel games.
yeah.
No, this is absolutely amazing. I mean, the MSX seems like it's pretty fertile ground for finding interesting and unique Kusogrande.
Dude. Oh, the music is so dramatic here. I think that once Spirialis gets a game over, which I know the audience doesn't necessarily want, they get sad every time there's a game over, and so do I.
Oh,
Yeah, honestly, we mourn death when we are lost in Plantinus.
yeah. Plantinus. Awesome.
Yeah!
Another clear. I love that it brings you back to the start of the map every time. Like, instead of where you were, it's just like all the way back, so you gotta sneak your way through.
I mean, yeah, you gotta go back to the beginning. That's a very good place to start. No! Mecha Link, no! Not the pit! This music is such a jam.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, the music is actually not
Okay,
bad.
Mecha Link,
Not bad.
very wise decision. Was trying to do the jump, but unfortunately was too far to the left. You either want to be on the final tile or the second to last tile there. There we go. Spirialis on a very difficult jump here. It's basically tile perfect.
In a game like this, when you say pixel perfect and tile and frame perfect, it's all
Whoa, very, very nice. Yeah. The funny thing is, I can truly say this is not trivial. This is actually extremely difficult to do anything in this game. Both of the players are doing fantastic. However, this game has multiple worlds. Again, it has been modified by the original developer so that you can get past World 2. You used to not be able to beat it. It would just go through the world over and over and over again. So huge thank you to the dev who did that because we wanted to see more of this game.
I mean, after how many years, too? It's a 1995 game.
It was only a few years ago. Like, yeah,
Wow.
It was like 30 years after the fact that the dev went and did that.
That's incredible. I
Yeah.
mean, maybe they're just happy to see their game being played. I mean, I know a lot of people like that, where it's just like they'd rather see their game get played, even if it's not in the most flattering light.
Okay. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, it was 2019 that they specifically changed. A platformer created by MSX friends Zwol includes a fix to make it possible to clear World 2. Play at your own risk. That is the description. There we go, another level done. But, you know, one game over for Spirialis, and it's back to the very beginning of the game, and it only takes one mistake. There are lots of levels to go, and this is just World 1, okay? We've got a lot of excitement, if you want to call it that. No, not death, no. No, game over, no!
I love how discordant the game over screen is with every other bit of art in this game.
And thank you so much, Tech, for actually entertaining us and managing to make sure our ears don't explode. I very much appreciate that. It's probably more work than I made you do in quite a while. Oh, we are about 15 minutes into it. You wouldn't be able to tell based off of the excitement of the crowd here, though.
Oh yeah, this is absolutely riveting gameplay.
Now, the slopes are really hard to make. I'll go ahead and say that, you know, it's very difficult to actually make a smooth slope in a video game. And so, like, even for NES, like, I think that you just sometimes have to go with what you've got, which is tile-based movement, you know? This, as far as I know, this is the first turn-based platformer that was made. And there we go, Spirial's through another level. Okay, Mechalink just needing to make this tricky jump off the platform. I want to give a good applause if Mechalink can do this. You can also just go to the top and walk to the right. That is a possibility. There we go. Oh. There's stuff up above. Is it good or bad? Do you want to risk it, Spirialis? Do you want to touch the diamonds? Or do you want to avoid them, Spirialis? Not risking it!
No.
I love no risks! Mechalink, fantastic job moving on. You love to see progress, and Mechalink... Oh, that was very, very close. Now, we still haven't found out if you can jump on enemies. Neither player has risked it, and I think that's probably a fine idea at this point. You know. What? There's a vine? Okay. Well, Spirialis might need to get a bit of a running start. Oh, there we go. Okay, on top of the vine. Walking to the right. Unfortunately, if you just hold jump, you're going to bonk the ceiling. And you don't want to do this. This might be impossible at this point, or at least extremely difficult to get through. Let's see if Spirialis can figure out this jump, because as soon as you bonk a block or the ceiling, you start falling.
I think it might be over.
This might be over. Let's see.
Yeah.
Everybody... What? Oh, gonna try to respawn it. I love this strat. Is that gonna work? Oh.
Surprisingly persistent. Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I actually didn't know what Spirialis would do in order to try to get through this. What you could potentially do is just hold up and hopefully manage to get a right input at the exact right time. But unfortunately, I think that's it. Spirialis jumping into the pit. No! Good push there.
115 points. Impressive.
So, yeah, it's not a lot of points, but for this game, it's a lot of points.
It's enough.
I mean, you get 5 points per block, and that's really all. Oh no, Mechalink. I love that the ground looks like watermelons.
It does. Looks like yeah, definitely.
No, Mechalink. That's the thing, like, because it's a tactical platformer, sometimes you need to stop and consider your actions.
Tactical platformer. Yep, those are the words I thought of immediately when I saw this.
Oh, very close on Spirialis. It looked like he was gonna fall, but if you just keep holding right and you're one tile to the left of the platform, you can usually make it on.
Yeah, I will say this is a masterclass in preventing glitch abuse, because if there's no subpixels, you can't easily clip through stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there are pixels, we know that. There's one that changes when you walk. You know, that's the animation that our character has. I still haven't managed to spot it, but it's between the legs.
It's between the legs.
It's the pixel between the legs. That's the one that changes. Yeah, if y'all can spot the pixel as they move. There we go. We've managed to find the animation in this game. No, Spirialis, no. Spirialis might be trying to get a game over just to have all of his lives. That's a very good idea.
Definitely.
As much as I cry for every game over, I cry for joy in this case. There we go.
I mean, there's
So long, good sir.
there are some games where the real winner are the people who don't have to continue playing a game.
Yeah. With that said, that's not the case here. Mind you, one of the people who did play this early on did do speedruns of this game. Yes, there are speedruns of this game.
Who would do that to themselves?
Tristan,
That makes sense. Yeah.
one of our game masters who is here in spirit, if not physically. But, like, honestly, they have unleashed horrors beyond your well, within our imagination, at least here. Mechalink touched a robot. Unfortunately, that robot dealing enough damage to our hero that Mechalink had to go back to the beginning.
He touched a robot, but did he like it?
No, I wouldn't like touching that robot. It's got an antenna. It kind of hovers a little bit. I mean, everything kind of hovers a little bit in this game. No, Mechalink, no!
So is it actually? It's one frame. It's 1 frame per second, right?
It's about a frame per second, yeah. Like, I think that it might be slightly more, but I really can't think of any other game that is consistently this slow when running. There we go. Every time a level is completed, it's fine if they've played the level before. I love the applause.
The audience is deeply engaged with all this. Every juke, every jump, it's incredible.
Now, our audience said that this is the only game at GDQ measured in seconds per frame, and I can say that that's not quite true. I mean, we've had other games that are, okay, at this GDQ, yeah, I would agree, yes. But we have seen games that sometimes have a lot of lag. I would say this is the only game designed to run at 1 frame per second. Oh, Snoopy 10th Loop, that was a little bit slower, indeed. Yeah, Snoopy 10th Loop is absolutely slower than this game, but we didn't make them play through it. I played through that because I'm stupid, but... oh, thank you, audience. They said that I'm not stupid.
And
yeah,
they would be
thank
correct.
you. Yeah, that's right. Self-deprecation, overrated, folks. You could be a pajama boy jumping across blocks that, like, you can only stay on them for 1 frame, because if you stay longer, they start falling. Luckily, a frame is a second, so it's a lot easier to jump immediately. I believe if you just hold up... Yeah, clap for Mechalink! On to level 2. Now... Oh, very close to the slime. We still don't know if jumping on enemies is good or bad. I can't personally remember either, because I think that I tried to forget. Mechalink jumped on the robot! We killed a robot! Woo!
Yeah,
Okay, I guess I'm the only one who likes killing robots.
I mean, I think people are gonna not want to risk any damage, any lives lost. I mean, with 3 lives, I'm assuming even when you it restarts at World 1.
I believe that they will have to go back to the very beginning of the game, even if they make it to World 2, yes.
3 lives, 0 permanent progress. No one's taking risks.
I do not know if there's a way to get extra lives. You might be able to if you get like 10,000 points, but that might not be happening today.
At 5 points a block, probably not.
5 points a block, maybe 5 points an enemy. No, the robot! Mechalink just pushing up. Everybody, like I said, you do not know how bad the input delay is in this game. Despite what you see here, you don't know how bad it is.
I mean, I wish you could buffer some inputs, but that's still not. No. Not feeling it.
Oh, very, very close for Spirialis, but managing the close jump there. Okay, we've got the Happy Blob coming over to the left. Mechalink on the level.
On the
How,
level.
yeah, how do you commentate something like this? I don't know.
you
The
don't?
Happy Mushroom. Yeah, those mushrooms, the ones that don't move. No! Mechalink! The falling platforms, unfortunately, giving another game over. See you, Space Cowboy.
Those mushrooms have some incredible little guy energy, though. Little
Yeah.
smile on their faces. It's great.
Those ones you cannot ever jump on. So because they do not move, you know that they are deadly.
Well, it's just a little guy. If you jump on it, then bad things would happen to it. That's why you can't.
Yeah, he's so happy.
It's a little guy.
Yeah, a little mushroom guy.
Everyone loves a little guy.
The music is so hype. Okay. Oh no, Mechalink. Mechalink's probably gonna hurry and get a game over, which is the right move. And by hurry, I mean it might take a minute or two, because honestly, you do not hurry in this game. Spirialis is through, moving on. Yep, Mechalink doing precisely what I hoped he would do. You can tell that these are champion level players because they know when to die.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you said speedrunner. This is very clearly a speed walk at best.
I think like even a speed Mosey would be generous. Like, oh, you can see that enemy's wags, the legs wiggling. We can call them wags. The
Wiggling legs, wags.
The wiggle legs.
Fine.
Wags.
Wags. You can tell it's the last day of the tournament.
Yeah, this is how you know that we have gotten delusional. I mean, at last GDQ, the final game was Juice Galaxy, which is probably as different from the spirit of this game as you can possibly get. But we embrace all types of Kusogrande in this. And honestly, you can have fun playing a game like this because it's just so not good that it is hard to look away, at least for me. Like, I believe World 2 is easier to look away because, oh my god, it is hideous. I hope that we see World 2. I genuinely do.
I have a feeling, seeing Spirialis and being this far in with 3 lives, I think we have a chance of seeing it.
There is a chance. Mechalink getting a game over again. We had crying in the audience, you know. There was wailing. There's one... there's one man in the corner who just, looks like his puppy died. It's so sad here,
Wailing
you know.
and screaming and gnashing of teeth. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. How do you gnash your teeth?
I don't know. I know that phrase, but I have no idea what gnashing teeth really means.
Yeah, I just think my dentist would say don't do that.
Yeah, it's like, well, we've seen you gnashing your teeth a lot lately. You might want to slow that down.
There we go.
Tooth gnashing discourse.
Very nice map navigation there. Now, I will say one of the hardest things about this game is the title screen. Why? Because the demo is on the left side, options is on the right, game is in the middle. Unfortunately, that runs at a very good frame rate and moves the cursor every single frame. So because of that, actually selecting game in the middle is very, very difficult.
Hey, another
Yeah!
Mechalink. Let's go.
Mechalink through another level. Let's go.
It feels
On
like the
to
levels
level
get
2.
easier after the first one, just a little bit.
At least for a little while until you start getting to the vine. Once
Yeah.
you have reached the vine, that's when you have to figure out, how do I get on top of these platforms without causing any of them to fall down? Or if they fall down, is there any way to recover? Because as soon as you bonk your head against the sky, you lose a horizontal movement frame, and losing one frame in this game can spell the difference between victory and defeat.
Oh, absolutely. Let's see. Hold on.
Thank you so much for being willing to commentate this, by the way.
I mean, this is an easy job for me. I just get to go up here and watch what is the slowest game I've ever seen in my life. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. I'm always happy to commentate these things.
Oh, Mechalink, unfortunately. Yeah, the best thing that you can do is just hold up. If you hold up, you automatically jump. And learning that is... Oh, the mushroom! No! You touched the little guy! Don't touch the little guy because, you know, I'm not sure if he kills you or if you die because you're sad that you killed a little mushroom. But one way or another, our protagonist dies, and, you know, we mourn that every time. Oh. Okay, can you jump over the little guy? Okay, little guy 1 down. Little guy 2 down.
Little guy. smile.
Uh-oh. Little-
Everything seems so happy in this. I mean, the robots are not, but yeah, they're just.
Yeah, we've got Wags, we've got Slime, we've got Robot. Okay, Mecha Link, I believe, has gotten the hold up, mostly the hold up to... Yeah! Everybody give a round of applause. Mecha Link looks bored. Just making it as easy as possible. I
That's gaming.
love it.
That's gaming right there. I mean, I know you and I have talked previously about the idea of a game clicking for someone.
No! Oh, Spirialis! My heart!
Very much at the opposite right here. There's a game that just does not work with someone, and yeah, sticking with it and getting through the match, it's really all you can do sometimes.
Yeah, so I'm really excited for this to make the GDQ main stage one day.
Oh, absolutely. That'd be incredible.
I feel like it would have to be limited to like 2 worlds, or like the original version of the game where you could only beat 2 worlds, because anything longer is gonna be longer. Like, it's so long. You know what? Now I'm tempted.
You know I'm gonna have to play this game now, right? Like,
Well,
showing
yeah.
me what is the depths of awful, and I'm gonna have to take a look further.
Yeah, highly recommended you play. No, Spirialis, the robot touched you. It's game over. No.
Oh no.
Oh, back to the beginning. You never want to have that happen in Lost in Plantinus.
Randomness.
Simply put, I imagine it's named that because of the plants.
What plants? I mean, so just the
They're-
shrubberies that are in the background, those like sideways palm trees.
Yeah,
like,
the palm trees that are,
permanent
it's
hurricane
really
trees.
windy. The wind is a very consistent speed. And they're, except at the bottom, you can see the plants blowing the other way. Maybe it's like, I don't know, depending on your altitude, the wind is a very different consistent speed. It's a strange planet. That's why we're lost, you know?
Exactly. I mean, this young person who's been isekai'd here has no idea what's going on.
Very nice walk back. I can't emphasize enough. No! I can't emphasize, though, that making it back onto that platform and not walking too much is incredibly difficult. Everything in this game is difficult despite not looking like it is. And that's part of why I love this game. Thank you so much to the developer who made this, because you have made so much content for us.
I mean, also offering support up to, what, 30 some years later?
Yeah. Like, who updates their game after 30 years?
Yeah.
This dev.
I mean, there are professional dev shops that don't even do that only keep their games, functional.
Yeah, come on, you make MMOs and you let them stay alive for 5 years. What are you doing? You can be like Plantinus, or at least let the community keep it alive, you know? We're trying to keep it alive.
Yeah, the people that like it want to keep playing it.
Yeah, devs, let the community keep playing even if you don't want to spend the money to keep the server alive so that they can keep enjoying what you made.
I mean, it's like what Bethesda used to do. They didn't bug test their games. They just released them and let the community fix it.
Okay, yeah, I've got varying opinions on that. Okay, Mecha Link, moving on to level 2. Fantastic job there. I want to see one of the players get back to the vine, because really that is the big wall of this game. If you can figure out how to deal with the vines, then you can really start making progress. Spirialis is absolutely correct in just maintaining a jump. It's not necessarily what you want to do in a speedrun sense, but it keeps you alive.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that, like, it keeps the platforms from falling as long as you are jumping. And that is more important than going super fast. When you are in a blind video game tournament, consistent progress is better than erratic progress where you go back to the beginning. And with a game as punishing as this, there are no passwords that we've seen. There's no way to continue to the level that you were on. There's no way to even get extra lives. Maintain any progress that you've made, if at all possible. Take your time. There's not a timer on the screen. I think that would slow the game down if there were a timer on the screen. There we go, Spirialis through the level, moving on.
It's going fast by going slow. That's always a thing to think about with these sorts of games.
Yeah, a bit of a paradox. You know, you have to gauge a little bit like how forgiving or how punishing is the game. Because if you're playing like Dora the Explorer on Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance, I don't remember which one, that game is not punishing. You can just try to plow through it as quickly as possible, and you're not really going to be punished for it. This is punishing.
No, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, the fact is, you've given minimal resources. I don't know why there are 2 digits on that lives counter, because you're clearly not going to get more than one or two, if it's possible for that to happen.
Very nice. On to level 3 for Mechalink. Both players on the same level. Yes, Spirialis has made more progress before and is thus considered in the lead, but Mechalink is making a good push here, and if he can manage to do this and get through this level, I think the next 2 levels are kind of a cakewalk comparatively.
Oh, yeah.
Until we reach the Vine.
The fact that both of them have 3 lives at this point definitely speaks well of how much progress they can push in this one.
Yeah, and they're learning how this works. We've got 15 minutes left. Everybody, has it already felt like it's been half an hour with this game?
Honestly.
Does it feel like it's been longer or shorter? They don't know. They don't know how long it feels. Time has no meaning when you're lost in Plantinus.
There is no time in a fever dream.
You know what has a meaning, though? My voice that is completely going away at this point, you know? Because I'm shouting about this game. It's just riveting action.
Non-stop thrill seekers.
Down Spirialis through another level. Fantastic job. I bet nobody expected anything like this when you came here today. And that is what I love about Kusogrande. I love surprising people, and I really spent a lot of time trying to figure out what I wanted to give for the grand finals, and I decided on it this morning, honestly. Yeah, I often feel it out based off of vibes, you know, what am I feeling like? What do I think that people are going to enjoy? You know, I look at what others suggest as grand final games, and, you know, some of them I feel, you know, that would be good, but this is what I woke up and thought about.
You woke up this morning and chose violence. That's what happened here.
No, I chose a little boy in pajamas just trying to get through Plantinus.
Trying to make it home.
There we go, Mechalink through another
School
level.
finals, who knows?
Honestly, if Mechalink can manage to get through the next levels quickly, this is going to be a race.
Oh yeah, it's coming down to it. I mean, we're seeing what, 2 stages off at this point from the.
I believe so. Like clear 2 stages, and then we are to the Vine, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you might be surprised that this is starting to shape up to be a race.
Oh yeah.
But it is.
It's definitely it's something.
Oh.
Most complimentary thing I could say.
So, question for you: what do you think the red things in the background are? Like the little triangle things?
Maybe like a volcano or like mountain range, but like tiny.
Okay, I was thinking like Monopoly hotels, but that works.
Oh, you know, it could be like a Monopoly hotel.
Yeah, it's a resort.
Oh yeah.
I mean, look how pretty it is. You've got clouds there. I was gonna say there's not a cloud in the sky, but there are a lot of clouds in the sky, and they're all happy.
Permanent hurricane force winds.
Yeah, it's windy, but people come to the resort for the wind. Spirialis through another level. We're getting close to where he was before, on to level 5.
It looks like Link has figured out the.
Yeah, the auto jump. Great job, Mechalink. That is progress for you, and I am super happy about that. Like, figuring out the consistent strategy is what's important here. And, you know, it's going to take a while to get through the next couple levels, but that is fine.
It's all about conserving those lives and trying to make this. Yep. Nope. I got nothing else.
Okay. Ooh, that was close for Spirialis. You don't want to touch one of these little guys. Okay, very nice over the mushrooms. Of course, we have Wags and the goo.
Wags and the goo.
Wags and the goo. Okay, Mechalink. No, the goo!
Oh.
No!
Sorry,
That's opening up the door for Mechaling to catch up.
Wags in the Goo sounds like an 80s cop show.
Hey, everybody, let's go. Hey, Wags, you ready to go?
I got nothing.
Oh, come on, come on. You're my buddy cop. Come on, Wags.
I know you're a loose cannon. We can't keep doing this. Sergeant's gonna get mad.
That's why they call me Goo. Wait, they call you Goo.
They call me Goo. You're Wags.
I'm Wags. You be Goo.
Wags the loose cannon and Goo the clean cut.
Yeah.
Rule follower. No.
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 I sometimes forget that I'm the Wags.
Yeah. The Wags.
That's why they call me the Wags after all. Okay, Mechalink
Oh.
jumping off of the
You
goo.
can bounce off the goo. I know that sounded wrong the moment I said it.
I
gonna
have
to live with
lost
that.
my freaking mind. Everybody, if you have enjoyed this match, we have a Discord that's dedicated to things like this, but not just to this game because, no, I don't imagine there's a specific community for this, but there are bad game communities. Discord.gg/Kusogrande. You can find us. We've got a tournament. Very lovely jumps there by Spirialis. But yeah, we have a tournament starting shortly after GDQ. The players are already selected, but you can go ahead and go and watch on my channel, twitch.tv/Brosentia.
Yeah, look at that.
And honestly, if you all know games that you think nobody else knows, I want to know about them. Because video game preservation is not just by uploading a file to be hidden forever. It's not just about the dev making an update. It's through playing what the dev has updated and showing it to the world. That's how we preserve them. So many thanks for the developer for willingly putting this up, keeping it updated so that we can play the entire game. Much love to them. Oh.
And as a whole, preservation is a community effort.
Yes,
really
it is a
And
community effort, and keeping games alive by sharing them, I think, is super important. Even if this is a game that most people don't want to play, I still find so much value in this art. No, Mechaling, no! That's a game over!
Oh, that
Is that a lot
rough.
for Spirialis?
I think it might be.
I mean,
deeply unfortunate.
we do have under 10 minutes left. Can you move fast enough to even get to the vine at this point in under 10 minutes? That's...
frames are in this match.
I don't recall how long the speed run is. I know that it's too long. Good job, Spirialis. I think it's Vine time, everybody. Y'all remember that site? It's coming back, baby. We've got
left.
8 minutes. Fantastic. Tech, how do you feel about this game?
Balancing the audio is difficult,
Tech does not like the audio balancing, but enjoys the game, so that's good. Spirialis not even dealing with the shiny things up above. So here's the deal. I believe that those are pickups, but I'm not sure they even give you points. Like, they're there. Like, we would have to see somebody walk through them, but I don't think they hurt you. I'm about 98% sure. Mechaling through level 1. Lovely, lovely. That's the speed that you need in order to catch back up. The audio balancing, again, being an issue here, but that's okay. Fine. Okay. I'm waiting with bated breath. Is Spirialis... Oh, no! No! Oh.
And that's that. Can't get that vertical momentum. Yeah.
But I
Horizontal
think
momentum.
Spirialis has learned something important. If you just hold right when you get off the vine, that's what you need. Just hold right.
There's one more attempt on the vine.
Yes, still life left. If we can clear the vine section, then I think that deserves a huge round of applause.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
even making that much progress makes me extremely happy, but I think the audience is going to go wild as soon as that happens.
Without
Like,
a doubt.
let's see, can Spirialis get past the vine?
way, just a little bit of quick.
The audience is updating each other on what the stakes are here. Like, I love to hear the debate. Oh, Wags almost got Spirialis, but Spirialis managing to get the jump. Okay, we've got the vine. Okay, Spirialis, can you do this? Can you do the vine? Oh my gosh, there's still a jump coming up. Can Spirialis do it? Yeah! People are on their feet, shouting about that excitement. Spirialis luring out the robot. Oh my gosh, we might see a level clear. This is unbelievable.
Unparalleled.
I love this game so much.
Just a tiny factoid, some back of the envelope math here. We've seen 3,000 frames in this 50-minute match.
Wow, that is pretty dang impressive.
3,000 whole frames.
Okay, this jump, like, here's the deal. You need to not psych yourself out. There we go. Beautiful jump. That is a level clear. And we've got 5 minutes left. Everybody, are there other traps that are coming? Spirialis has his own cheering section at this point. Honestly, anybody who can clear the vine, like, just wins fans all over the world.
Universal acclaim.
Yeah, we saw that with George of the Jungle, we saw it with Tarzan, and now Spirialis. Oh my gosh. Honestly, it is so hard to talk at this point. Oh, okay, bonking the block, that's fine.
I like to imagine this is someone's comfy game, right?
Ooh, bonking the ceiling, that is always scary when your head hits the invisible sky. But there we go, very nice. Thank you for clapping for Mechalink. Mechalink having a good push. Spirialis is trying to consider. Oh, didn't touch the little guy. That was very dangerous. There we go. Uh-oh, Wags coming. You don't want Wags to get you. And Spirialis seeing, uh-oh. This is the part where I actually have to platform. Okay, ooh, getting on top of that block, a little sketch, but managed to do it. The unfortunate thing is that we've got the sky hitbox up above here. During these jumps, you just need to make sure that you bonk the ceiling and then move one tile to the right. There we go. Okay, that is incredibly difficult. Fantastic job. But look, this is tile perfect platforming going on here.
You don't see that kind of precision outside of Kaizo.
You might see that precision outside of Kaizo. Like, this precision is actually pretty normal. But what is coming up? Why this giant gap? What do you do here? Oh, can you make the jump, Spirialis? There we go. Beautiful, beautiful job. Oh. Fantastic. I love to see it. Like, seriously, this is an incredible performance. I don't know if I've seen somebody make this much progress in a Kusogrande match when it comes to this game. It is honestly very difficult to get through, despite what it looks like, because of everything. Everything, like, the MSX not made for platformers at all.
No.
The MSX made basically to do your taxes, probably, you know. But anybody who is able to make a game on this and make it semi-functional, I give you huge props. Okay, we've got moving platforms here. We are running very low on time, 1.5 minutes more or less. Okay. Spirialis does not want to waste this last life. He is taking as much advantage of this existence that he has on this, I would say on this earth, but no, on Plantinus, you know. And just make sure that you don't die too early. Mecha Link unfortunately falling to his death. Let's see what Spirialis is able to do here. We've got moving platforms and falling platforms. Luckily, Spirialis learned the frame-perfect jump in order to keep the platforms from falling. Spirialis, you just need to walk to the right. That's fine. You can also jump to the right. Okay, just keep this auto-jumping. You don't want to fall. There we go. I can breathe a little easier now. Oh, not much easier, though, because... we've got little guys here.
Little guys.
What if Wake shows up? What if the goo?
Wake's
Oh,
in the
that is a
goo.
game over. But Spirialis through yet another level.
We are
And the final level of the world. But I don't think we're going to see World 2 because we are very close on time. You all need to see World 2 sometime, though. That is time, everybody. And with an amazing push to making it to the final area, the final level of the world, clearing the vine, it's your winner, Spirialis. Kuso Live at HDQ 2026 is over. And we have had such an amazing time. Thank you for everybody for coming, playing, watching, play bad games, play good games, play any game. Just help keep the memory of these games alive by experiencing them and showing them off, because people put their hearts into these. Even if it doesn't look like it, there is a lot of love in these games. Thank you, everybody, and take care. And here we go.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Kusogrande Live. We're here with a very special exhibition match between Brosentia and one of our GMs, Grey Googlich. And I have decided for this exhibition match, we are going to be playing one of my favorite childhood games, Sonic the Hedgehog. That's it. That's really all there is to it.
Yeah, nothing special
No,
whatsoever.
completely
about
nothing special. Totally normal, vanilla Sonic 1. And I want you guys to know, like, I played this game as a kid, and I know in my heart, as a Sonic fan, y'all can beat the game. Sonic 1's not that hard. I know you guys can easily smash Green Hill Zone. I've got faith and confidence in you guys. No, I'm
it.
not.
No, we're not lying.
No, why would I do that?
I'm completely sure you can be, the first stage.
Yeah, so, let's go and get this started, okay?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we're gonna give you guys the countdown, okay? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go ahead and unpause. So, Oh, well, what? No, that wasn't supposed to happen. Wait,
Huh.
DICE made this game? Huh, that's strange. I don't
Okay.
remember that.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure it's not. Oh, wait a minute. What's?
What's happening down there?
Yeah, so it's actually funny because this is.
You want to explain this?
So yes, this I might have lied. Slightly. Yeah, okay, no, I totally lied. Hi guys, welcome to Sonic 1 if it was published by EA. This was a really fun joke hack introduced in the Sonic Hacking Contest back in 2020. Let me put it to you this way. You have a very unique counter on the bottom of the screen. That is your EA coin counter. Every jump Sonic makes drains 4 coins. Every time you're in a spin dash, it drains approximately 1 coin a second. To even start the game, you need to amass 199 coins by watching the attract mode for about roughly 5 minutes. And even after watching the attract mode, if you go in with 199 coins, you cannot jump, you cannot duck, you have to die until you run out of lives, which are the hearts on the bottom. And then and only then do you get to re-experience re-watching the attract screen for about 5 minutes to farm coins.
Yeah, we had a fun time watching the track screen.
Now, I will say the attract screen is actually really great. There's a lot of really great false ads.
Oh no!
I managed to soft lock the game in the special stage. The fact that Grey Googlich is going for, okay, good. Well, thankfully she didn't suffer too badly.
Yeah.
It costs rings to go through the invisible gates to even get the Chaos Emerald. So if you don't have the right number of EA coins, I'm terribly sorry. You're gonna be locked out, and you're gonna need to restart the game.
Yeah, fun stuff. So yeah, bro is past Act 2. So
What's up? Oh, just wait.
yeah.
It seems normal is my favorite. So I actually had to leave the show area for a while because I had to grind out and make a ability for them to start with more than 999 coins. But I was also having to experiment to find out what exactly was going to be a decentish number. I tried it with 400. I couldn't even beat Robotnik in Green Hill Zone with 400 because the amount of jumps you have to do to even do it. So
Because it's not one.
yeah, it's definitely not just one jump, it's multiple jumps, and with how notorious that, I'm not saying notorious, but how well-known the first boss is, there's a lot of extra jumps to be made. So I love that Brosentia has said that it seems normal. I'm kind of waiting for his coin counter to be shot, which is gonna happen, and then to have no movement. And it's gonna be great. This is gonna be a pure test of mental skills. So I'm really curious to see how bro's gonna end up doing with this. Because we're already down to 152. And we're losing a steady pace of 4. So, depending on how well bro is with this first boss. I mean, we're already at 132. Oh my gosh, get the ring, get the coin, get the coin. Okay, 128, and now it's gone. But hey, you did it. That's what, 30 jumps left? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, oh, well,
Yeah, not so many now.
The look of confusion on bro's face is actually
pretty priceless right now. Gray is
No.
attempting the special stage again. I'm actually looking forward to this.
Marble Zone's gonna be imp.
Oh, Marble Zone's going to be next to impossible. The whole idea behind this is you really need to conserve your jumps. You may know how to play Sonic 1. You might have a good idea of how Sonic 1 runs. But if you're having to now play this without touching the jump key and really making sure you are saving onto your rings, collecting as many rings as you can, and just really it turns into a game about ring preservation, which is a kind of a unique and fun way to play this. I will say it is possible to beat this. I have watched somebody beat this game. I have beaten it myself, but I'll also fully admit I stayed on the attract screen for way longer than I want to admit.
Well, we're almost there. 20.
Oh,
Oh, bro.
well, I don't. That's less than. Oh, that's like. Oh no! Here we go.
Here you go. One.
So we got.
One more jump. Well,
It's. Oh my gosh!
here you go.
This is gonna be great. Oh, and that's it. He's out of jumps. I'm sorry, but you need more money, Bro Sencha. You don't have enough to buy the DLC. And that's game over! So I'm gonna let Bro Sencha stay on the attract screen for a bit. I'm gonna let him know that he needs to hit like F1 to load the state.
Yeah.
Because I'm not that cruel. But once again, you need to deposit 199 EA coins.
Back it up.
But hold on, I at least want to show this off. So like, this is how you gain money. You have to watch the attract screens in order to get money to even start the game. It's great, isn't it? It's fantastic. Meanwhile, Gray is currently, she is now fighting Robotnik. But it's all good. I'm gonna go help Bro out.
Yeah, so Gray has a lot more coins than Bro at this point, so they should be able to get farther in. Yeah, that's the way it's gonna work. I'm making money. Yeah. Bored by a game. Yeah, so when you're waiting at the attract screen, I mean, for these demos, it will give stuff like that. So let me, where's my phone? Oh, right here. So I'm gonna show off a couple of things that, this is one right here that said, oh, wait. Yeah. Ooh, every egg dreams.
Egg.
Egg.
There's also another one that is completely in like Uru speak, where it's I'm so sorry. Can you please turn off your app walker? We need to make monies, Uru. Like the force advertisements in this are fantastic.
Yeah, it also says injured.
Good.
So that's just like a little bit of, some of the stuff that we're not seeing right here.
Yeah, so Gray, she is currently in Marble 1. She's got 121 EA points. Oh, by the way, if you haven't also noticed, having a shield sucks. It also drains your currency by 1 second per the time the shield is active.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I did not know that. Well, right now, Gray Googlitch is in the lead, going farther than Bro on this stage.
Yeah, so Gray is officially in the lead. Bro is choosing to go for a Chaos Emerald. Now, I won't lie. As weird as it is to have to pay money to make progress in the special stages, it is a good resource for getting rings. So you could potentially farm the special stages to try to get as many rings as you can, just to give yourself enough of a boost. I'm really curious to see how far Gray is going to get. Bro, go ahead and taking an immediate reset.
Want to reset, Bro.
So Bro found the combination, or if you press like A, B, C, and start, it basically resets the game. It doesn't load the well, the thing I gave them. So we're now instead back at 600 something. It's just now 179. Gray is down to only 5 jumps left.
Oh, three jumps left. 2 jumps.
And so now 2 jumps, but using the spin, not so good.
Okay. We're gonna have to use 1 jump right here.
Listen, I woke up and chose violence today. This is what y'all get for laughing at me.
I told Greg Googlich that this is what they get for giving me a Sonic game.
Oh, and that's gonna be.
Hey,
Actually, taking the intentional damage boost is actually really smart.
oh, they actually got a jump. They got a jump loaded.
Oh no!
I was about to say they got a jump loaded.
It's okay. She has 1 jump left.
I'm
Actually,
surprised that worked.
it actually does. You need a very specific speed to walk over those things.
Can't believe that actually worked.
She is being very methodical right now, and I don't blame her. She still does not have enough to make a jump.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, okay.
No, that doesn't work. They can't. Well, I mean,
Actually,
it's doing
she
what's good, but
can.
they
She
need-
might be able to get the height. No, that's going to be it.
That's not going to have the height.
There's a part of me that feels slightly bad, but then there's a part of me that really doesn't. The maniacal laughter coming from the audience is also giving me life right now, so. Yeah, at this point, Gray is just gonna go ahead and take the death. I'm gonna go up there and let her know that she's good to load things, unless she wants to sit on the attract screen for a while and get some more ads.
We can only want them. Okay. So yeah, now that Bro knows about the jumping scenario, they're gonna try and be as methodical in their coin pickup and their platforming, which, yeah, I saw that happen. Because one thing you definitely, it's stupid to even say that you don't want to die, when you're trying to do these games. But the truth is that if you die, you basically A, lost progress, and B, lost coins in trying to get through some of these areas. So yeah, it's very much trying to be very, very, very methodical with every single thing you're doing.
So I just talked with Gray, let her know what's up. She actually made a very good point. I'm gonna go find her wallet. Because, maybe we can, with the credit card number and the social security number, we might be able to buy more credits for Gray.
Oh, that's
so she
nice.
can make more progress.
That's smart, yeah.
And then I was leaving the stage. She's like, this is mean. I'm like, I know. But Gray is actually going to potentially take some more time, which is exactly what she's doing. So we're getting the board, buy a game. So I think she's going to take the time to intentionally farm some more money to see if she can make more progress in this.
Yeah, because that is a viable thing to do.
It
Give
is.
yourself, a little bit more to work with.
Yeah, it is very viable. It's cute because if I remember correctly, even the 1-ups are gone in this.
I mean, yeah, we wouldn't need them, to be honest. One 1-up probably costs 50 coins.
I will say I'm very happy that the game isn't overly mean, because if it wanted to be mean, it would also subtract your EA play coins as you're watching.
Now I'm just thinking about the old NES 10 play where they had the arcade where you could play Castlevania for a few minutes and then,
Yeah. So I just now know she did officially restart. Remember, anytime someone presses start from the state I gave them, it doesn't matter what you think their number is going to be. You need to remember you need to subtract 199.
So they were in a roll as the level ended, and so it's now ticking down while it's rolling.
Oh!
That
this gives me so much life. Oh my god. Bro's shaking his head.
Oh man. Oh.
It's okay. Listen, if Bro loses a life, at least he still has, 400. Still has money to, put down the down deposit of 199 to continue. He's not going to make that much progress, but, at least he'll be able to start again without needing to reload anything.
Yeah, I mean, the question is how far do you think you could get with that many coins?
With 700?
Yeah. I mean,
I would to be realistic, I would probably make it through at least halfway through Marble 2.
yeah.
Marble is such an intense jumping stage that it is that is the place that if you try playing this and running this yourself, you need to farm, and I mean farm EA Play coins if you want to even have a chance of making it further in this game. And that's not even talking about Labyrinth Zone.
So now the next question is, how far do you think a speedrunner of Sonic could get through this?
That's actually a really good question. I kind of want to see if any notable Sonic 1 speedrunners have played this. So Gray is going for the, you can see it costs 10. There you go, you paid your way through the checkpoints.
Oh no. Ooh.
Oh no.
I was about to say, how much does a Chaos Emerald cost?
That's a good question because I actually never bothered going for the Chaos Emeralds. But Bro's also going into the special stage. Thankfully, it's not cruel and unusual where with you being in constant, ball form that it would drain your rings constantly. So, we have to give credit where it's due. DICE did a really good job thinking ahead. Yes, we're going to be monetizing you, nickel and diming you every single way, but at least they have standards.
People have standards?
EA employees have standards?
What? Yeah, of course. Of course they do. I think.
EA,
No?
it's in the word game.
Yes.
It's also interesting watching Sonic being played when I had to play it like yesterday in the EGA graphics format and saying, oh, this is what it should have looked like.
I'm about to say, yeah, how does it feel playing Sonic 1 EGA, or CGA, I'm sorry, and now seeing how it's supposed to look and feel?
Yeah, I have to admit it looks very lovely. I mean, it's the game I would want to play.
I mean, if you would like to play this, let me know. I can help.
I'll think about it.
No, okay.
I need to, wait for a paycheck, and then I think I'll have enough coins to be able to beat this game.
Listen, the DLC is very reasonably priced, okay? I think every jump is definitely worth like the four EA Play coins that you need. Rolling it's a logical idea. 1 coin for every second. It's fair. And this is what people want nowadays. They want to spend their money on frivolous things like jumping and spinning. No one really needs that, but everybody really, really wants it.
Now I'm just trying to imagine the true evil in that, jokingly, not for reals, having, if a game's getting too easy, it's like AI just changes it to make it harder for you as a joke, but not like, true AI just like...
We've noticed you're making too much progress. Let me arbitrarily edit the level for you to make it, more difficult.
Hey, I think that would be a great idea.
No, it's a living game. The game lives and breathes as you play it. It's personalized. Every copy is different.
So have they got, I was about to say, is this, just because I'm not a big Sonic player, as you can see, are they both in Area 3? Well, Gray
Gray is definitely in Act 3 of Zone 1. I've not been paying attention to Brossentia that much because I want to see how much progress Gray is. Yeah, so no, both of them are at Act 3 of Green Hill. I really am curious to see how Gray is going to attempt to conserve rings on a very jump heavy. I mean, what Robotnik fight isn't jump heavy? But honestly, going into Marble Zone with probably 319,
Yeah.
she can make reasonable progress as well as make her way up to Act 2. And you know, the nice... I just noticed. The estimate pay to win is perfect.
So does that mean if we donate like $20 more, we get another 5 minutes of them having to suffer through this?
Yes.
Okay, good. Good. I'll get my bank account ready for that.
So Bro has also defeated the Wrecking Ball boss with 310. It's going to drop down to 306 if they can hit the top in one. Very good. So both players back onto Marble Zone. Bro in a better condition than he was the first time he went. Gray went ahead and found the nice 30 ring bonus. But unfortunately, having to sacrifice the jumps is honestly going to turn into more of a 26 net gain at that point.
Yeah,
Gray,
yes, it's
thankfully
smart.
not
Yes.
going for the shield this time. So I'm now curious. No, Bro is choosing to not go for the 26 rings. I'm curious that Bro is going to go for the shield.
Yeah,
Yeah, unfortunately.
There's the fun.
And there we go. We've started the countdown, losing rings.
Oh no,
slowly.
they both have shields now.
Oh, oof. I wonder if they've noticed that their coin counter is ticking down from the shield. I don't think they've realized it yet. Like
They're probably thinking it's like a gauntlet thing, and that. Oh, of course it always went down.
Yeah, right. Oh my gosh. I will fully admit, like, going through this, even the amount of times I've gone through and beaten Sonic 1 with like all the Chaos Emeralds, I still like to take a safety shield going into Marble Zone.
Yeah.
Just because it's honestly needed sometimes. Between the bat enemies, the lava, sometimes you might overcook a jump and fall into the lava. You don't really necessarily need it.
Oh, that's
And that
game
is
over.
a game over.
So that means Brossentia has a little bit of
Bro,
ability to catch up.
yeah, Bro
on.
has an ability to catch up. Gray got up to Act 2 of Marble. So it just, I know exactly where she got. So I'm curious that Bro is going to be able to actually make it up to that point. Gray having right now to sit down and watch. I'm curious if she's going to let the attract mode play out for a little bit longer than she did before. Hopefully we can get to see more cutesy messages. Bro going to the special stage. I don't know if he went to it the first time around, so this might be special stage 1. If not, we'll definitely be seeing special stage 2. Okay, so yeah, we're going into special stage 2.
Yeah, like I said, as a non-Sonic player, I'm like, so what are these levels?
Yeah, so there are, so Sonic 1 being the first Sonic game, there are 6 Chaos Emeralds instead of 7. So when you go through the big ring, it will play the special stages in order. However, if you lose one, you don't automatically go back into like special stage 1. It will then advance to 2, 3, so on and so forth until you actually start gaining Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah.
Stages 1, 2, 4, and 5 are your traditional mazes, while 3 and 6 are these giant open expanses where you're just trying to find the center of the map where the Chaos Emerald is located.
You know, which Sonic would really be tailored to trying to like get more coins in the middle of it.
Oh?
Number 3, just because of blue spheres and getting the coins in there.
You're right, but I can also think of like how cruel blue spheres can end up being, especially if they were to
That's right.
especially if they were to find a way to program it where just the art of turning left and right were to cost you money. Because you would lose on jumping, but I would also be that type of cruel. I would be a very cruel fox, and I would purposely make sure that if you turn left and right in blue sphere,
Okay,
it would drain
okay,
your
we're getting
coins.
to the point.
Okay, so Bro is now in the lava thing. I honestly really did like Gray's attempt to just damage boost her way through it. Honestly, Bro doing the rushing strats, it's not bad. However, missed the ring pickup. There's a Caterkiller. Taking the smart moves to do a bit of a spin dash. It might burn per second, but is the safest way to take care of Caterkillers. 36.
Yeah, when I would just like get to that point.
Bro, don't go for it. Don't do it. Okay, cool. So this is where Gray was. If Bro can make it past this obstacle, Bro will officially take the lead. However, we are now in dangerous territory where we've got basically 6 jumps left.
No, we're gonna get about 7, now 6 again.
Okay, yeah, so we're back up to exactly 6 jumps. If Bro can land this, that's it. Bro is officially in the lead.
And about to have no jumps left.
And there it is. There's no more jumps left. And this is officially a soft lock spot too. So Bro's only option is to reload the state I gave him. There we go. Or we could just run out the 9-minute timer and let Sonic die and then try again with nothing. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this. But like I said, I'm also wanting to play this. It's like one of those games given out that you're like, oh man, I'm so happy I get to play this.
Mm-hmm.
And then it gets to the part that's really, really bad, and it's like, okay, I changed my mind. I don't want to play this.
I changed my mind. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I had... The other thing I was considering giving up was Crazy Sonic Totally Bodacious Awesome Mega CD variety, which puts Crazy Bus in Sonic 1.
Yeah, and anybody who's seen that knows the reason why we couldn't have done that.
Yeah, if you get the invincibility, it turns everything into a psychedelic fever acid trip, which would have been really bad for anyone with like motion sickness, or might be sensitive to like epilepsy potentially, with all the pretty colors that fly around. What I do like about that game though is you really can't jump on enemies because you have a tire management system, and you can get a flat tire and die.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's, I could have been mean, and I chose the lesser of two evils. Believe it or not, I am a kind person. I am not, okay, I might be a little vindictive, but that's beside the point. Grey Goo back at the round 1 Robotnik fight. Bro is, I think, considering watching a few more paid sponsorships. Maybe we'll be sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. I know that was one of the options within this. But no, Bro choosing to pay the 199 coins to start the game again. At this point in time, I do wonder if Gray, if she can play smart, which already we're looking better. We're at 398 coins.
And they have full lives right now.
And they have full lives. They were basically close to having... I've already lost count of like how many jumps it would be. Like maybe 100 jumps if I'm like banking it correctly. Like 400? Yeah.
Something like that.
Something like that. So yeah, Gray is in a very good spot. She also knows about the 26 coins in Act 1. There's also some really good shortcuts you can kind of stumble across if you know the level layout of Marble that would also save you some precious jumps. There's a big skip in Act 3, which I hopefully believe with the amount of coins that Gray has banked going into this, we actually might be able to see in Act 3. We might be able to get to Spring Yard Zone.
I would be shocked. I'm not saying it can't happen. I would just be very surprised.
I would also be shocked. Now, I noticed that Gray made a jump for those. Personally, I think despite the fact that it drains, like 1 coin a second, I honestly would just spin dash my way into those 3 monitors and bank a little bit more instead of taking the jump.
Yeah. But then again, I probably can't think.
So when I say spin dash, it's like run and roll. It's still like a quintessential spin dash technique, but like the actual like spin dash that everyone knows and love wasn't introduced until Sonic 2. Yeah, on flat ground, if you get enough momentum, you can go straight into ball form, if you will.
So Gray, I think now I'm going to be very honest with you. I think they're intentionally going to take the shield just because of like, I don't know, how much time do we have left?
I believe we're about to hit not 20 minutes left.
Okay. Just to, be able to make more progress and be safe about,
Yeah, but the
anything.
issue with the shield right now is when you're waiting for these cycles to come up.
Yeah, I mean,
that-
this is a very cycle.
Yeah,
heavy
that
area.
is precious coins that are being wasted.
Well,
Thankfully now she is out of the shield DLC, which, I mean, come on, everyone loves a good shield. We just really, I want to see her just try to go the distance. Like, I'm very happy that Bro is currently in the lead.
I
But
like how you say that with a little hint of, yeah, I really want Prosentia to be in the lead right now. He is one of my favorite friends of all time, and I hope he wins. He's dying over here. I totally believe you, Seth. Don't worry.
Bro, he's our man. If he can't do it, great. No, I jest. I love Bro. The Kuso community has been one of the most welcoming communities of people I've gotten a chance to know. I was absolutely terrified when I first joined in for Kuso 6. But no, it's been such a great community. I'm very thankful I've gotten a chance to be a GM here at Kuso Live. I'm glad that I've been both a competitor in like online Kuso as well as been a GM for the actual Kuso tournament, which I'm excited for because I'm going to be stepping back into the GM role for Kuso 9 this year.
Oh, nice.
So I'm really excited to continue meeting new folks, giving out more quality games, and just kind of seeing exactly where things go. It's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm very thankful for the community that Bro has built and created.
Yeah. Yeah, yes, they took the shield right there because they have no rings right now. And
Yeah, so like this is a safety move by Goo, and she's sitting pretty on 190 coins. So she has enough to start making progress, taking the intelligent decisions to, instead of jumping to these platforms, just walking off. She is going to need to make a jump here though, because they're not going to get quite enough of an arc. And so here's the thing. She just needs to now go the entire way backwards, unfortunately, again. So it was kind of a net gain. She got a life, so now she is running with 4 lives. But let's be real here. In this quality product by EA and DICE, lives are kind of unimportant in this. Your main competitor is going to be your EA play coins. But
yeah, so it's like Bro's caught back up to the same area. I mean, not, but yeah.
yeah, so
Okay.
no. So Gray is currently with 167 play coins. Ooh, getting the weird hitbox on the Caterpillar. However,
That is
is now the lead for Gray Googlich. She touched the top of the slope, and yeah, no. So now she has made
Yeah, now they've-
significant progress. Now Gray is back in the lead.
Woo!
Bro still sitting on 332 play coins, still kind of making it towards the end of Act 1. Bro can have a really good push and get right back to where he was before. Gray taking some unfortunate hits with the Caterpillars. That's my favorite part about that enemy is if you don't hit them the right way, they do explode and
Oh my
leaving.
goodness, Cakes 2 to destroy a block?
Well, don't forget, you're also technically jumping when you bounce off of them.
Oh, so it's a discount jump.
It's a discounted jump. I think at this point, Gray is going to make it to the end of Act 2.
Holy crap, invincibility is 4 per second?
Yep.
Jump, just keep jumping.
Nope, that's it. That's it. She's done. She's done.
Oh, that's evil.
Listen, invincibility costs money. Do you have any idea how expensive those frames of animation were to program?
Should we ask
We
you
have to
get
make
out
our
of-
return on investment, hun. We have to make our return on investment. So Gray making decent progress in Act 2. The issue is she is 0. Yeah, if Gray needs to, she honestly should just go ahead and take the restart.
Yeah.
At this point, if I was in Gray's shoes, I would go ahead and take the restart, spend at least maybe 3 minutes watching advertisements to get my money up, and then making another big push.
Yeah, because right now, Bro Sencha looks like he has quite a few.
Yeah, Bro is sitting pretty at 255.
So we'll see if they can get further than Greg Googlitch.
Like, the key thing that Bro needs to do is he just needs to take his time, do not be afraid of the jumps, make sure the jumps are tight, concise, pre-planned, and above all else, do not fall for the invincibility. That is the viable strat in vanilla Sonic 1. Take the invincibility and make your way forward, ignoring the lava. It's the quickest way to get through the back third of the level. But with invincibility taking like 4 and more out of it, it's not worth it. It's absolutely not worth it. Conserve your precious play coins. Make your way to the end of the stage. Yeah, each block broken takes 2 away from your EA play coins. Isn't it great?
Depends on your idea of great.
So Bro taking the damage strats. Honestly, this is a viable backup option if you're going to ignore the invincibility star. Bro is making a really good push. Now officially in the lead.
Yep. No, not yet.
Now. Bro is now in the lead. Because by this point, Gray ran out of
right
coins.
there.
Yeah, right there. So Bro's got a little bit more left. Oh, no! That is officially the lead for Bro,
that's
right
Bro.
at the end of Act 2. Yeah, come on, give Bro some love.
But now they have to start the entire area over again. Should that go on screen?
Yeah, it should. So we have 15 minutes left in the match, and Nux has done a very fantastic rendition of Sonic. Will jump for rings.
I didn't know Sonic was like that.
Yeah, sometimes times got hard on South Island. It's a tough time for Sonic. At this point, every ring you donate goes to a good cause for a hedgehog in need. Please consider this. Every coin, every ring, every shield can help a hedgehog out. And eventually, your proceeds and your contributions can also help out a twin-tailed fox in need as well. Please think of the animals. Donate. Please, donate.
I had to make it as indistinctive to the song that I was trying to do
As
because I
possible.
was not going. Yeah, I did not want to get this copy for GDQ. That's exactly what I need to do: is get GDQ in trouble by singing something that gets copyright stricken.
NBC, I love and appreciate you so much. Oh my god. So Bro is honestly making very good progress despite the death.
It's about to be over soon.
He's got exactly 2 jumps in the bank. Kind of sitting there debating like what's going on. Taking the iframes. Doing a really good job with the iframes. If they can quickly turn around. Nope. All right. This is it. Bro's gonna get locked right here. Oh no, taking the decision to go back.
No, don't go. Well,
So it's good. He just needs to roll. There we go. So we're back
I
to
jumped.
well.
That was.
It was nice while it lasted. We're kind of back to square one. And that's 2, that's 5, that's 3, that's 1, and that's it.
I love how it beeped. It had to beep when it was trying to break the block.
I need you to pay more money, bro. I need you to pull out your credit card. Like we need more EA Play coins at this point. I don't know why you're resetting. So look here, you can do a level select. You just need 4,999 EA coins if you want to get back to where you are. But it's okay, you know, we're going to sit here, we're going to think about our decisions as we take a couple of paid advertisement sponsors here to make sure that we are good. After all, you know, Freedom Planet 2 is a stellar game. You guys should definitely go pick up and buy Freedom Planet 2 using the link in the description. Every time you click on the description, we get exactly 10% of the game price in EA Play Coins. So if you want to see Bro Senja make more progress, go on out and pick up Freedom Planet 2 using the link provided.
It would be exceedingly funny if the editor put just the Steam.
If the editor
Doesn't
actually
Bro
put...
Sencha need to restart though in order to have his?
Yes, but I think this is the point where Bro's being very stubborn and probably wants to see more advertisements. I would love to actually see a crowd control version of this. This is also sponsored by South VPN, the only VPN provider for South Island. You know, sometimes when I want to sit down and watch,
Yes, go on.
I'm sorry to hear. I was starting to say, but anytime I will, you know, want to watch Station Square's Best Cooker, I will use South VPN because sometimes you actually cannot get the different shows on the human settlements on the island encampments and the and Sonic's version of Earth. We have 10 minutes left, just enough for probably another couple of ad breaks or two. But honestly, if you want to watch other famous shows, especially Halaska's Got It Good, South VPN's the way to go.
I like BBC's Heck Kitchen. So, yeah, that's another thing why I use South VPN, so I can watch that.
Yeah. South VPN's also the only way to get a reliable service up on Angel Island. So honestly, go out there and support South VPN today. Like I said, EA did a really nice thing. They didn't take away your coins while watching the attract during these commercial breaks. Bro, I have to give you props if you're actually to sit here and grind out the 199. You're in for a very rude awakening if you just keep out for 199. But it's okay because we've got another sponsor here. Congratulations! You just lost your sponsor! So yeah, we have to pack it up. We don't really have rings anymore. We kind of lost all of our sponsorships thanks to Bro Sencha. But it's okay. I'm pretty sure if we get on our hands and knees and beg Papa EA, we'll get our sponsors back.
Papa EA.
What's Gray up to right now? Because I've not been paying attention to her.
Greg Googlich is actually in the area that it's where the progress is being made, and they're trying to.
It's
yeah,
okay.
they're trying to see if they can use all their iframes to get past that.
This is also sponsored by Goat. I think it is Goat Simulator. So once again, Goat Simulator, really great game about being a goat. Get your tongue stuck on things, take down attack helicopters, terrorize a small town in need. Once again, every single time you click on one of the Steam affiliate pages down below, we do get EA Play coins so Bro Sencha can continue the match. Anytime now.
I think Grey Googlich is trying their hardest to use as little coins as possible, and
I mean, it is a very viable strategy for Sonic the Hedgehog 1 developed by EA. Yeah. Yeah, so if you were to... No, like, if you were to play this ROM hack yourself, you do have to sit here and, like, wait, like, at least about, like, 3-ish minutes to get at least 199 coins in order to even start the game. When I was getting this set up for Bro and Gray, I waited like at least 20 minutes to get them at least like 600 to give them a fighting chance. But it's okay. If you sit here for probably about an hour and a half, you can get 4,999 and get yourself the level select to go to Final Zone and still have 0 jumps to beat the final boss. Look, I'm just saying, it would be the best speed run ever just to sit here and like talk about this while you're getting your coins maxed out.
Okay, we're getting.
We are going to get Sonic 1 by EA in GDQ one year. We're going to do it for like the silly block for SGDQ. It's also done by Ready Bacon, real bacon from your toaster. Because when I cook bacon, I like to put bacon in the toaster thanks to Ready Bacon. For the best toaster experience that bacon can be afforded. Bro, you've got 233. Are you going to take the plunge and continue Sonic 1? You know, honestly, it would be. No, if I say that, I'm gonna lose the sponsorship, Nux. I can't tell people about the obvious flaw about putting bacon in the toaster. I can't be held liable. Look, we're already gonna be going to jail for tax fraud committed several times during Kusogrande Live. I'm not about to go down for appliance fire. I mean, hi! Click here for free EA coins! Totally not ad or spyware. We have 5 minutes left in the match. Gray is going.
Oh, they didn't get far enough.
No, Gray, unfortunately, right at the end, just barely behind where Bro was. But we have no coins, no way of going. I want to say this is now officially in Bro's hands.
Yeah, I hate saying that too.
But it's okay. We have time for more of an ad break. Unless, yeah, we have time for more ad break.
I think at this point we're just watching all the ad breaks.
I think we're doing that as well. But unfortunately, because we're in a special stage, there is no such thing as an ad break here because sometimes we do need to show some legitimate gameplay without chilling out. Because, you know, sometimes people just do things to get paid. And that's just sad.
I wanted to keep going with the bit, but I also...
Listen, I kind of wish I had like the entire like setup from Wayne's World with like the Doritos, the Pepsi.
Yeah, I can't talk about this right now. I'm getting a headache.
Here, take 2 of these.
New brand, little. Oh, wait a sec. Over there.
Oh my gosh.
Was it different or Advil or what was it?
It was generic CVS ibuprofen. This is also done by Galaxies, the only sunglasses for hip, cool hedgehogs. If you want your own pair of Galaxy glasses to see into the future in advance, buy them today for the low, low price of 999 rings.
I like how these last 5 minutes is not going to be playing any game. It's just going to be watching all the adverts. Because they both know where they are as far as, you know, placement.
I'm about to say, both feel very content in their placement. So at this point, we're just having fun.
Unless we want to level select.
I think Bro is going to farm out that level select.
You know what would be funny? If the game... Does it actually go to 5,000? Because it would be funny if it just ends at 4,998 and keeps you from doing level select.
I will be... Cool! Net spam! My parents hated me as a child because back when the internet was new, I was very impressionable and did click on one of those like free trips to the Bahamas, and my parents actually had to call like the hotline number to tell them that like my son's an idiot, please don't listen to him and never do this again. And then I got a very stern talking to, don't click anything on the internet. Don't do it. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. I thought I did something nice for the family.
And then you went to the Bahamas.
Oh my goodness. I'm just trying to see if Gray... No, Gray is finished. I love that Gray is just continuing on this endeavor. She is not giving up. She is playing it till the very end, which honestly is always commendable for a Kuso game. I have been in situations where I have known there is no way I'm winning this. I know how far behind I am just from like that gut feeling.
I don't know what you're talking about, Seth. You've surely never given me a game that's caused me to switch games mid-game just so I can enjoy myself playing a game that would never get on Kusogrande because of how boring and bad it is.
Listen, I actually looked at Brosencha during Instruments of Chaos and said, I wonder if there's going to be another situation of Spider-Man within DC.
That's all I was thinking. No, friend quest.
Reignited. How good are you with your friends? Go out on the world, make 5 friends, make 10 friends. Do it in the most realistic way possible. Yeah, friends. Friendship.
I think bro actually started.
The frig.
We're ending with the friendship sponsorship, guys.
Be
After all, what is Awesome Games Done Quick if it isn't about the friends we make along the way during this week? Isn't that right, everybody? I was about to say, if no one cheered, I'm like, dang, that's a lot of
Yeah. I
people
guess-
like me who are very socially awkward and sometimes just don't know, like, are lonely. But, you know, it's fine. We all make the... Oh, it's time!
It's
That is time!
No, wait a second. I got it. So in order to know the results, we need $5 from both of you.
I need $5 right here, right now, so we can tell you the results. Okay, what is the results? No.
No.
You won.
You won, bro. Just by a little bit.
You won by like maybe like a screen transition.
I was waiting to see if they would let me start back on Marvel Zone 2. I waited so long.
No.
Yes, we did.
Well, yeah, you did. We got a lot of really good ad reads, but if you wanted that
Great-
level,
Look, Grey Goose suck.
you did the exact same thing I did, by the way.
By the way, I
Do you see where you're stuck?
paid.
You're soft locked. No, okay, good. I managed to soft lock while I was doing testing for this for you guys. But seriously, guys, that's going to be it for Kusogrande Live. Thank you so much for everyone who's been here with us the entire week. Thank you to everyone who joined us for the finals, and thank you for sticking around for this exhibition match. Please, once again, give it a big round of applause for Rosentia and a great Goo Glitch. I have been Seth Highwind, and this has been NPC. Thank you guys so much for sticking around for our shenanigans, and we'll see y'all next year. Bye, everybody.
Bye.